I'm surprised that nobody's coming for us, to be fair. Got Tristan, Wallace, Exec Navy, the NI whatever, Imperial Navy Slicer, that can enter, that can enter, that can enter, and the Tristan can enter. Wallace and Slicer, a little bit down the road. They're at 5. It's over there. Distraction. Maybe at a station? Yes, I think they are at the station, the Mollis. By the looks of it. Then obviously it's not there, but what's where would be in there, maybe? Randomly? Tristan, exec. At medium. Okay, we found the Tristan and the Mollis. But we didn't find. Wait, we didn't find the executive name. Oh no, it's probably. Yeah, it was actually with them, wasn't it? Last I remember seeing. Algos, Tristan, ENI, yeah, O and I, okay. God dang it, dog. Hush up. Got Navy outside. I wouldn't enter either on a 2 Algos. They'll probably end up in my end. But he's going crazy. He's just like, I failed. Hope everyone's having a great day so far. Oh yeah, I think I can take that eye out real quick. Leave that normal again. I'm trying to get a fight in here. There's a lot of war targets in the system, so we were hoping that we'd come across something. They went okay. Probably don't care about the small anyways, but I'm trying to pick a fight, hoping that I'm in an advantage state. So we'll see how that one pans out for me. Ah, yeah. This is a very passive fit. Just chills, you know. Ships, I would think. Wow. Yeah, people prepare themselves in Faction Warfare with the ships they get a lot of the time. I do and do not. Like, I have stuff set up, but I want to skill train for more to fly it better, because right now I have max skills for Kaldari frigates, so I'm able to have the bonuses and such, including my modules, obviously, to help boot this up. But the traits, I have the 5%, I guess, and per level, I guess. I don't know if it's 5% per level or 5% in total, but I've got total shield resistance and to the hybrid turret, so. And, yeah, so. 8 minutes, 20 seconds. Pretty interesting. Here you go, Tormentor. I'll try to fight it. I'll try to fight it and see what happens. You know what I mean? I gotta fight something. We caught the flex. I still want to fight him though. I just got a text message. There he goes. Oh no, it's a pirate. Nope, sorry, we cannot fight pirates. As much as I want to fight the pirate, I feel the pirate has too much implants and probably drugs and stuff, and they're just gonna annihilate me. And so I feel it wouldn't make any sense for me to fight a pirate. That's the #1 rule. Do not fight pirates in faction warfare. Most case scenario, you will end up losing to the pirates. I fought a lot of them. That is why I'm saying I have fought a lot of them in my times here in faction warfare, and I just cannot be bothered to do something like that. They got the Navy 5. So yeah, it looks like they got some stuff here. It is unfortunately too bad. Tormentor really in the Merlin. Is this probably a pirate friend? Very possibly. Unless that's somebody's name, Justin. Actually, Justin decided to go there, then I'm gonna go there and see what's up.
Drive active.
I may as well help him if he's gonna go check it out. Shit. We'll see if we can make it in time to help our friends. This is the only time I'll fight the pirate realistically, like to be smart about it, is to be with a friend. But I'm just praying that my friend will last a little bit long here and I can be able to hopefully get in there by the time that goes down. And there we go.
Drive active.
And we're gonna try to see if we can get ourselves that opportunity to catch that pirate and then take him out together as a team. And as you can see here, the pirate is slowly going around. Okay. Very interesting.
Warp drive active.
I love you. Goodbye. 60-kilometer way. Saved a friend. Saved a friend today. Saved him, guys. I think he was long pointed from what it looked like. See if we can help our friends here.
Warp drive active.
Oh, it's too far away. That's why I couldn't see it. But I was wondering, like, why can't I see this? All right. Oh yeah, Tristan should be able to take it. Of course, her Navy issue.
Warp drive active.
I had to warp there for a second.
Warp drive active.
Okay, we're gonna punch
Warp drive
in.
active.
After that guy killed. Come on, get him, get him. Oh, we didn't get him. Fuck.
Warp drive active.
That was a fucking. Yeah, it must be bots. Interesting. Interesting fight. That's funny. GF though, GF. Terrible call though on their part. By the way, didn't I have drugs? I did, and I didn't take them. I'm so dumb. Every time I have drugs, I always just blank on, on the fact that I need to take them. That is the funniest thing ever.
Warp drive active.
Can you stop for a second? Let's warp there. Oh man, that's so funny.
Active.
Oh wait, we could probably 6 jumps? That's not too far. We could go there first to pick up our ship instead of going to the dock. I think they got camped. Oh, they weren't damaging me. Yeah, well, that was a terrible, terrible call to get people to go in there, because, like, what the hell was the point of that? I was confused. I don't know what they, like, I should have just told them. It doesn't make sense for myself to go there and do that stuff. That's why I didn't want to join their fleet, because like I didn't have anything important enough to bring
Drive active.
to make them be like, oh yes, let's, let's do this, let's do that. Hopefully those guys will die though, eventually. But we've killed them before in the past. But anyways, we're gonna go back to the other area where we get another ship, like 6 jumps away. So we'll just grab another little like throwaway. See, pick a fight. I really wanted to fight in that ship a little bit more because I had actually a really good fit on this and was worth like a good amount of money, to be honest. It's worth 43 million, but like I didn't pay 43 million, I paid 20 something because I already had like the whole fit practically besides the rigs and the ship. All I paid for, so. But it sucks that I couldn't use it the way I wanted to, which was in a 1v1. And this is why like this fleet thing, it's like, I don't know, kind of just pointless for me in this situation. So I should have just not even bothered. Should have just left out. That's too bad. Yeah, we're definitely outnumbered in that system, but I was hoping we'd be able to at least fight. So, like the pirate, it's the things with pirates. It's never a win with a pirate unless your SP level is around theirs and you have like good knowledge of the game and the ships and the modules and things like this. And again, they're probably doing drugs and have implants, and so it could get a little hectic. And I'm not saying that it's 100% that's what's happening, but most case scenario, that's usually what's happening in faction warfare with pirates, and that's why they're winning like a lot of their fights and barely losing. So it's, I'm not trying to die, especially off to a pirate. I'd rather try to face somebody within the enemy militia, such as the Galante, and have a 1v1 with them, or hopefully just stay 1v1, because sometimes it always can break out like it did earlier just there, where you get multiple targets coming at you, and Buddy told me to engage the Tristan, so hence why I flew high up there for a second. And I already saw that Tristan was far away, so I was like, yeah, this doesn't make sense. Like, I don't know what they think I'm flying, but like, we confirmed with each other practically not even 3 minutes to this situation that I was flying a Merlin. And I just don't know if they wrap their heads around that part before making that call out and saying, come on in and help with the Tristan. Meanwhile, I'm looking outside of that complex, seeing there's more backup coming through from their side. And, I was just like, yeah. And that's why I warped out originally. I was like, yeah, this is not looking like a smart play. And nonetheless, I still came back because they said, well, let's do this still, right? And I figured they have some kind of advantage for what they're doing. Hence why I decided to go back in. But all you can see is... But again, I sacrificed myself at the end of day 2. It's not like it's their fault for anything, even though I personally felt it was a terrible call-out to go in there and try to defend it. I still made the decision, obviously, to go inside and get blown up, because I did want to see if I could even engage that cat navy and just maybe put enough DPS to kill it, but it was definitely not happening. They were taking my number, I'll tell you that. And obviously I was outgunned regardless from the jump as well, because the homies were literally just holding on to a hair before they died. So there was just like a whole bunch of things going on in that scenario that just, again, I already knew was a bad idea. But still, we had to go for it regardless. It was fun. It was fun. That's the point. It's fun, guys. So don't get discouraged in these fights regardless if you're triple teamed in your fleet against another fleet kind of thing. YouTube, please, way ahead of you. Okay, nice. surprised I haven't made a dock thing for that.
Active.
Alright, we're just got to the station, and we are going to ship. We already have ships there, fitted and everything, so... You have a broadcast requirement. These guys, they just want to fly, like, big ships, and, bro, like, I don't have any of that.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Alright, I'm just gonna dip on out of the scene. And where's my ship? Try the blaster one. This one's a very weird fit. It's like very basic, not weird, just basic. Where are we? Going to here. Literally gives you just enough. Alright, we gotta get some ammo here, so let's go ahead and throw up some more of that with about, say, 1200. And we'll put about 500 of that. Do we have milk here? No, we don't have any milk. I will probably put in some paste in there. God, I'm sad about the drugs, though, that we, we completely failed on the drug part that we were trying to do to, you know, make things a little bit more fun for us when we're out there, but that did not work out, man. That did not work out. I always do it, though. It's like I'm so guilty of it, because I do it all the time. All the time, I am constantly messing that up. So much for that. Try the Garista one. Alright, go ahead and change the name. Let's go here, confirm, leave the fleet. Yeah, Nena defense, you guys are hilarious. I mean, again, I'm down to fight, but just not recklessly. Alright, let's go. Wow, we didn't even do anything yet there. I guess it's... Damn, I got fucked, didn't it? Alright, we're gonna fly a little bit down there. It's got a couple routes in here that we're gonna fly, so... We're gonna see whatever's on the way as we're flying, though.
Warp drive active.
Let's see, put on some music here. New Daisy 122 is out, by the way. It's random music playing, I guess, from this playlist. Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. Everyone's having a great day so far. We just died in a very blingy ship that we were praying. I really wanted that 1v1. Really wanted that one. I messed up hard. I shouldn't have got so like greedy. I was even out of the scram range. I could have easily dipped. Ugh, but I'm not a coward, so I had to stay. But fun times, my goodness. You ever get those things under your chair where you can like rub your feet? It's kind of like one of those like foot massagers, but like built into the chair. Pretty good. Pretty good. Applied to a few joblets today, so hopefully finishing those tests and things that I had to do this morning goes through. We're actually having an interview lined up, hopefully for today, around 4 to 5 p.m. Eastern Time Zone. Um, it's currently sitting at 21 to 2200 Eve time. So that's going to be the time around the interview where we're just going to get a double confirmation though later today, and that's going to be like literally in the next like hour here, hour and a half maybe. But yeah, there's a CSM member, MilintArkTrooper. He's running for CSM this year. And so he's going to have a chance to speak about some of the things that he is obviously offering on his platform, and to, you know, why maybe you guys should throw your votes towards him as a CSM. I personally have actually even read a lot of what he is throwing out there for his campaign. I personally am not going to go through it now because I don't want to spoil that. But as we reach closer to that hour, within Eve at 21 to 2200, we will get our response. And if you are interested in things like that when it comes to the game of Eve Online, they have these members that join CCP, the company, and they're able to provide a kind of like player feedback, if you will, from other players back over to CCP. And then with that information, they're able to obviously, you know, take into consideration, that is CCP taking into consideration what the CSM is saying on behalf of the people, the player base of the game of EVE Online. So that's a very cool thing in itself, that you know, a developer even has a group of people called the CSM, where they're able to make, not to say that what they're doing there is being implemented 100% of the time either. Like, don't get like super excited. This has nothing to do with military and anybody. It's just a general idea behind the whole CSMs. They're not like guaranteeing you that things are going to happen. They're just letting you know that there is a possibility, and they have your interest at your best interest at heart. So each candidate, they actually have, you know, different platforms, and some similar, to, you know, address what's going on here in the game of New Eden on, you know, an everyday basis. And you know, that's where the CSMs come in. They will listen to the people, and the people will address certain problems they're having, or maybe suggestions in general for a better content to be provided to the game itself in like an event or whatever that may be happening in the game, right? That they can bring. This is where CSM members will again be there to support those ideas and bring to light to the company CCP, and yeah, hope maybe those come to fruition. We're doing some faction warfare right now, and we might do some fleeting up in a bit later. At the moment, though, I'm kind of like not really trying to fleet with people. Kind of want to do some solo fights, get some fights in there. I'm sure if there is going to be anyone around, that'd be awesome. That can assist us during, you know, a random encounter we're going to have. But other than that, I'm not trying to, per se, right now do any fleeting type stuff. Even though I was literally just joining their fleet there, but things turned for the worse. Plus, they want me to go on comms, and then you know, I'm streaming. I don't want to be bothered to just do certain things right now. I want to be able to freely engage in my PvP. And we'll might come, like I said, later to a fleet scenario. But yeah, that's the kind of the agenda for today, guys. We're dabbling back into that faction warfare, trying to get some more fights in here. We're flying with some cheap frigates right now. X the last one we just went into, though. Yeah, and you know, I'm gonna stick around for some fights. So, as you already know, if you don't, we do a lot of content here when it comes to EVE Online, as the past months have come to us. So hopefully with this content you guys will enjoy it, and yeah, should hopefully provide some comedy relief there as well. We have Merlins and Curses, Herons, Condor. This is another passive fit. MWD, though, Shield, yeah. Okay, the Atron just jumped. We're gonna go ahead and grab that Atron, maybe if he's going into high. Condor, okay, it's good to know we have friendly Condor. Okay, what do we got? Did we see? Oh, those guys warp, okay. There is definitely a lot of more targets. Let's see, oh, it's too far away. Everything's just too far away. Mm, is there anything with... Oh, there's a scout. Let's see if somebody fights me real quickly in this scout.
Warp drive active.
Let's us go to the scout and see if they fight us. Volante drone specialization almost done, man. I actually just finished my you know, I say I gave great advice yesterday, I think, but like I don't take my own advice, which is funny. I really want to get this done, by the way, but I did pulse lasers to level 4, like the specialization thing, right? We did pulse. I didn't do beam yet. I think there's pulse and yeah, there's fucking pulse and beam. It's ridiculous. I just did beam fucking pulse. Gosh dang, I can't speak. Honestly, I'm gonna hold off on that one. I mean, it's the only one I don't have that's not level 4 so far as the beam. Because everything else I have level 4. Except for rockets, I think light missiles are level 5. If I'm not mistaken. Double check on that though. What do we have? Light? No, I don't even have. See that these are things that I need to focus more on to level 5 because with T2 weapons, they're great, but they're not great if you don't have the max skills for them. They're still great. Like they're not bad, but they're definitely not at par if you had the skills to actually use its full effectiveness at the end of the day. So T2 weapons are great, right? Just you definitely need though to get that max skill. Now this is where faction based weapons are a lot more better than the T2s right off the rip, because especially as an alpha, because you don't have to worry about your skills being completely high to like this level 5, or at least it would already be done by that point, I guess. And I say that because from what I watched the other day on the videos about like things with, you know, your gun types, your modules. This is what I understood about faction modules and officer modules and things like this, is that they do provide a bonus to a few things. And yeah, it's realistically expensive, but also realistically smarter to do an investment on them and hope you don't die, right? Because you'd hope at this point you have enough skills that you could at least pilot these ships at your max capacity, and actually get away with like killing things. That's what you'd hope when you're doing the officer stuff. But yeah, more greater things come from the officer stuff and the faction modules. That dog, man, can you stop fucking barking? Hi, IR, how are you? We're looking for fights, and there is a lot of reds in this system, so we're hoping we can fight something. We just blew up a really expensive blingy bling ship earlier here, and that was really sad, but it is for the cause of the state. Yeah, that's what I was doing today, earlier. I was just doing a lot of work-related content there that I needed to start generating, and got some success through that, which is great. Not in terms of, like, officially getting a job, but at least getting a more of my self out there with another agency. And I even applied for an Amazon position again, because I did used to work for Amazon prior. So yeah, it would be interesting to see if I can hopefully get some work. So other than that, I'm doing great for that. We're also trying to get our interview official for today with MilintArkTrooper, the member that is running for CSM. He will be hopefully joining us at 21 to 2200 Eve time to talk a little bit about his platform and again, just things that maybe you guys will have questions for him as well. So it's going to be a nice little interview. I had asked him about yesterday if he had been interviewed about his platform and if he was able to speak about it prior, other than the internet, like Reddit posts and things like that. And he said no, he has not been able to. So hopefully, like we haven't guaranteed it, but hopefully we sit around 21 to 2200. He'll send me a message, and from there, we'll get our confirmation if this will be possible or not. So don't get too hooked on it yet, but just know that it is on the menu today. For those that are like interested in the whole CSM conversation and the whole idea behind, the game of EVE Online and these guys who offer that kind of help to the community, these CSM members. Yeah, so that's kind of what we're up to right now, and I'm also trying to get some faction warfare content going today. I'm going to be trying to get rid of as many of these cheap frigates that we got in those hangars nearby, and see if we could, just get some pew-pews in, like a lot of quick ones. And we're in a very busy system, dude. There's like pirates and myself, literally, in the system, and one friendly, maybe? Yeah, one friendly. Everybody else is pirates and literally just gal mail, so hopefully we will get some content for you guys. I'm just praying at this point. Like, I will almost fight everything except for a comet, a hook bill. I will try to catch a slicer if I can. Executioner I'll fight. A tormentor. Tristan's, fuck it, we're gonna fight those. Atrons, other Merlins, Rifters. We're gonna fight a bunch of things that hopefully are here today. Kestrels, you name it, guys. Right now, though, I'm looking at my D-scan. There's not really any activity for some reason happening right now in this part. We are in High Dylas. Oh my gosh, we are in the High Dylas, the pirate central capital of all of New Eden. We're in a rearguard system of all places. Well, I appreciate it. And yeah, we're hoping and praying that we get some content here. Oh, here we go. A Vexer in Navy wants to come to a scout. No, I lied. That's not true. I just cannot scan properly. So, mind you, I was gonna say either way that would have never happened, right? And Incursus, though, I see Incursus. We might catch an Incursus fight right now. Incursus are tanky. He will probably win, I want to say, as well, because the Incursus has our Ensel armor rep, and I'm literally all shield fitted. And yeah, so this will be very interesting. Let's see what happens. The closer, the better for me. MWD in case he has a kitey fit for a long kite. Because that's the best part when this fit when you have MWD is you can go after kiters, and I started realizing that literally today. Alright, Incursus. Hello. Hello, how are you? How are you? Hope you're well. You have good Ansel reps, I'll tell you that. My shots are not even hitting that much, I'm sad. Big rip. I'm not even using my MWD, this thing is just so fast. Come on. Good fight.
Warp drive active.
Good fight. Close battle, man, but those Ensel reps are strong, bro. But pretty good for a basic fit, you know what I mean? That's the best part about these things. They're very, very cheap. Question mark now. Where is... Okay, so that's a lot... longer. I thought I had... Actually, you know what? We're really close to thing. Do I have any ships in here? I do have that Scraggy. I could always use... Oh, I need my implants. Right, right. Fuck. I could use my Firetail, I guess. Ugh. Because we can't... Oh, man, I really wish... Let me see if I can dock. I doubt it, but let me see.
Warp drive active.
I'm pretty sure I can't. Because of it being a rear guard system, I'm pretty sure I cannot dock. Damn it, I have some ships in there too, baby. It's a sad part about that. The worst comes to worst, we're gonna have to go back to Nen, but the problem with that is I need to go... Actually, yo, let's go to Sujarento. Probably be a good choice. We're not even in Sujarento for a couple more, but... Yeah, blasters as well. So that's a... Yeah, that makes sense. He was blaster fitted. And, but again, the Ansel rep is this always, Wait.
Docking request accepted.
Oh, shit, it's been accepted? Oh, shit, I can dock? Oh, shit, can I take a ship out, though? Or is it because I'm a pod? Maybe it's because I'm a pod, though. I don't think I'm able to take my ship out. Oh, that's gonna suck. Yeah, access denied. Oh, you're such a... Wait, oh, wait, no, come on, why you gotta do us dirty, bro? my poor babies, my babies are in there. Oh my god, my poor babies. Fuck, my babies. All right, we're just gonna have to kill ourselves, unfortunately, because yeah, that didn't work out the way I was freaking hoping it would have. I wasn't that close to my station, so it's okay. Right. Oops. Where's my Rifter, baby? Rifter. No, Rifter. Oh, I love this fit, but I just don't want to... I need that, you know, I need that scrammer on there. That's my thing, but... Okay, this one, I guess we could do it. 35 seconds. We could probably try to do it. Hail never fail. This one's the funny one. It's like your basic stable. Hail never fail. 6 mil Rifter. Good DPS, like, you know, pretty decent. I'm gonna buy this one. Fuck it. We're gonna go with this one. I'm actually curious for a second though. Oh shit, did I exit that? I did. What an idiot. Simulate. Oops, simulate. Question mark. If I did get rid of that, and instead, does this make not stable? Okay, so 1 battery, 2 battery, okay. Let's get a nano. Actually, we don't even have a thing. Oh, very cool. Okay, so now I understand what's going on right now, so this is even more interesting. We could go transverse, or we can go with the gun. We do a little bit more DPS. I think we'll go with the gun. Ah, shit. Are you serious? Bastards. Right. And then with the hail, it's like 209. A little bit better, right? So, yeah, let's do that. Let's exit that out. Let's take that out. Let's not use this much hail. Let's take that out altogether, actually. Let's go ahead and grab it now. This is an interesting Rifter fit. It's very cheap. Now, I do have some pieces for it, so what I like to do before I buy, like, you know, anything, I want to make it myself even more an opportunity to make it cheaper. So let's see if we have any of the extra parts for it. So yeah, we have 1 here. Close that. Got 1. Oh, we got 6. Nice. So we're going to take 1 of those. Close that out. We should have some plates on us. Perfect. Take 1 of those. The chip we should have as well, so we're going to go ahead and throw 1 of those. We don't have the Rifter. We should have some autocannons. Perfect. So we're gonna get 3 of those. Is these the 150s? No, these are 250. Yeah, perfect. 200s. So there you go. We're set with that. We should have some stabs. Yeah, we have literally the one. This I don't think we have. Oh, we do have one. Oh, fuck. I just threw 4 of them in there. Fail. 3. So we have 1, right? And then modules. So close that. This is the best part, man. When you collect so much stuff from Faction Warfare, they practically have every item that you need. 1 there. Close that out. So look, we're paying 1,800, dude. For this thing. We're paying 1,800 for this thing. Let's go ahead and buy that. Let's then go here and fit the ship. Oops, I have to first get into the ship. Go ahead and double click that, play that. Fit. Bang, we should be fitted here in a second. There you go. Personalization. Go to my purple one because I love my baby. Go over here. Go over to ammo. Grab my hail because it never fail. Throw that biatch in here. Actually, let's just put the 1200 in there. Let's put some barrage in there as well. And I guess we'll just use EM for any, like, you know, freaking, what do you call those guys? NPCs. So we're gonna grab some of this, put about 1,000 units of that in there, and then we're gonna go grab some paste and put about 12 pieces in there just to repair ourselves a little bit if we need to. We're gonna grab some milk, throw that baby in there, go to our boosters, and we're gonna go grab, we don't have anything for that, right? So we could use probably damage, so we can go damage, and then since it is technically more armor fitted, we should probably just use the Imperial Defense. I believe, yes, this does hybrid. No, not. I don't want hybrids. We need projectile stuff. Is it Imperial projection? Energy turrets? No, what? They don't have one for a thing? Do they have? Yeah, they have Republic, right? That's what it is. It's called Republic, probably. Republic. There you go. Republic. I just saw this. Let me get off of this. Let me get off storylines. Here you go, boosters. So yeah, this one should give me turret. Perfect. How much is the other one? The application booster is only really. Is that 19? That 19 million? And that's 600,000? Oh wow, that's crazy. Gotta use up a lot of these though. Okay, so we'll just get like 3 of them for now. So in case we want to fuck with that again, suit my French. This time you gotta remember that you have drugs. So we got one of those, and then we have that other one there, which we're gonna go in here. Oh my god, I hold the shift key and it still didn't do it. There you go. And we're gonna pull that in there. We could give ourselves a little bit more speed, I guess. What's the speed on this thing? 24? I mean, it's fast. Could give ourselves a little bit more faster. But we're gonna take the other one instead. Yeah. Alright, exit simulation. Do I have everything in there I need? Yes, I do. Great. We're gonna go ahead and... No, we're gonna take it this time. We're not gonna forget. We're not gonna forget is what we're not gonna do. Alright, let's go and hit the road, Jack. Pick another fight with someone. The hell? I just hear people getting blown up.
Warp drive active.
Oh, well, I think we found who did it. Probably that little pod right there. God, the lag at Jita is real. Holy, I can't even touch my modules. The lag is so real. Dun, 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 dun. See, I haven't checked my Z-kill board actually because there was earlier we got a little bit of action and not like today, like the stream earlier, but like for my stream, I got 1 kill earlier on a Incursus that jumped into me and these other people, so that was interesting. Apparently, I'm in a pod kill. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that now. Okay, it looks like I did not get any kills since last night, besides the Caracal that we killed. That's right, we did kill a Caracal. Yes, okay. Right, yeah, okay. So I guess, yeah, we didn't get it. Didn't get anything else. Today we just killed an Incursus. So that was cool. But the final blow was from Hogni. I'm surprised he didn't send me the kill mail. I asked for it the whole time. Wow, wait a minute. This was an Ishkur. That's why it took longer to kill. I thought it was an Incursus. I was wondering how he killed people. Okay, so wow, I killed an Ishkur that was worth 38 million or 44 million actually. And what did it drop? It dropped Void, Light, Neutron. Oh, the loot was in Buddy's cargo, and then I picked up the loot from his. That's so funny because he died. Wow, good fight though. Fuck, that was crazy. I was in the Synesis when I got that fight. I have a really interesting Synesis kitey fit that I've been playing with, but again, I feel like I need to my skills somewhere to get better. This might help. Tracking. EVE Online calculator. Turret tracking calculator, eh? Ooh, what is this? Is very cool. So what do you input your stuff, eh? So optimal range is 720 meters. 720 meters? It says kilometers for some reason there. Why does it say kilometers? Question mark? Fall off is 7.686. 7.6 pretty much. Tracking speed is 283. 283. And then let's see, signature radius. That's a very interesting thing. 35. And then does it just, yeah, it just does the calculations automatically. Very interesting. So why is it saying 100 though? Fall off is so. Tracking radius 283. The distance. All Eve is in kill mail? What? Oh, kilometers. I'm stupid. Click tracking at the top and you see a chance. Click tracking at the top. Oh, yeah, yeah, tracking. That's what I clicked, yes. Kilometers, right. Okay. Oh, I see. Optimal range is 720. 76 and then 7.7. Okay. 283. So like I don't know what I'm reading after, like orbit 143 seconds, 97.7 chance. Yeah, kilometers. So it just shows a green grid with like that, and I wonder, can't really see the feet clearly what it's saying, those numbers for some reason. Oh, 10, there it is, 10. Okay, I see. So that's like if you orbit in 10 kilometers. That's actually interesting.
Warp drive active.
Actually, I should do the one I usually set, was 4,300 for this fit. Ah, okay. Cool.
Warp drive active.
Back into the action. All right, I think we're almost there. Yep, three jumps from the low sec. Okay. Kikimora, scary.
Warp drive active.
I love the purple, silver-ish white skin. So nice.
Warp drive active.
Bonsweet. I don't even know. Bonsweet? I think that's a plant Pokemon, if I'm not mistaken.
Warp drive active.
I want to say that's a plant Pokemon. Could be mistaken. 122 update came out, by the way. Sounds sweet, yeah. Exactly. You already know, man. You already know, man. Done while I was typing. T-Pex, yo Milk, how you doing, man? I'm doing good, brother. Just chilling out, man. Waiting for our interview for one of the guys out here. He's a CSM, or sorry, a candidate to become a CSM. And we're hoping to get an interview with them.
Drive active.
There should be happening within 2100, and which is in a few minutes. I should get hopefully a reply, and or at 2200 Eve time. Thank you for the follow. The Blood Raid. It's a sick name, by the way. It kind of just like the Blood Raiders. Yeah, we're doing faction warfare as well. So we're doing some pew pew for some content. So hope you enjoy that. What do you got going on with yourself today? How are you?
Warp drive active.
For anybody who didn't know, this is called a D-scan, directional scanner. Can be found under here, over here. And then this box shows up with another box that's usually with the probe scanner, which then comes into another thing that shows up in this, where it used to be attached to the window. So I just detach it and bring it here because this is a very, very important tool. Just getting back into Eve, watching to see what factory looks like nowadays. Ooh, perfect. So you're in the right place. Now we just got into a fight actually literally like a moment ago. And unfortunately we lost the fight because we were using a very, very basic friendly alpha fit in a Merlin. But we had such a good fight though. It was a really good fight. And there's only so much you could really do with that fight. And I was hoping the Merlin had enough in it that it was going to survive that fight. But I feel like the Merlin being a shield fit is like really weird and not great. But the rail fitted Merlin, not the blaster fitted one, is more my cup of tea. I really enjoy the rail fitted Merlin. Very unexpected meta right there. But yeah, we're using the Rifter right now. It's another very friendly alpha-like fit. It's not like it's passive, right? It's not anything cray-cray. Definitely a lot of targets here and a lot of pirates, so we're not going to really bother, again, fighting like pirates. I really, actually, I'm going to go back to see Devin real quick. I'm very interested to see Devin. Definitely too much, like, crazy activity going on right there. That's not going to be smart for us to engage. R.I.P. Bray Wyatt. R.I.P. Bray Wyatt. Now, of course, my other favorite songs of all time. Oh yeah, dual webs are still a good thing. A very good choice. 100% great choice. I would uh I would have to say that's like one of the better choices, to be honest. Because then you can actually hit your shots while you're orbiting. And see, that's another big problem I had was I don't have my double webs on, so I was like, yeah, I'm not really, I'm not really doing what I need to do. And it felt like the Incursus was just sitting there, chilling out while I was doing what I was doing. And I'm kind of like, okay. So rails and with antimatter, do a 119. With the other one, you do 120, but like it's a very it's a very double web and really good fit. Long range, 9 kilometers, damage control, magnet, Ansel Repper. So all T2 rigs, right? Except for the thing there. Honestly, really, really, really awesome fit right here. I really like it, and I can kill a comet in this thing, so really, really fun. Oh wow, good stuff. You killed breachers too. What did you kill it in though? What were you flying? Oh, in the Merlin? With the rails? Of course you're in the rails. Of course you're in the rails. That's what I'm talking about, baby. All day. Yes, sir. Yeah, you already know, bro. You already know. That is so fun. It's literally the same fit. That is that is hilarious. Oh my goodness. That's great. It's literally the same. That's 2017. Bro, that shit still works. That shit kills comets, man. That shit kills comets, man. I tell you, shit's great. I love that fit. Beautiful fit. That's so funny. Go figure that. I love that, dude. That is so awesome.
Warp drive
2017. My gosh. Well, not a lot has changed, I'll tell you that. Oh my goodness. That is beautiful. That is fucking beautiful. That was a good one. Honestly, that's like the best Merlin you can run. You know, against most of these guys out here, that's the best shit you can run right there. I love that you have that fit too back in 2017. That is amazing. I think I might have even pulled the fit. Oh yeah, I got it from a actual pirate. That's where I actually got that fit. A pirate showed it to me, and I was just like, wow, that's legit. Sure enough, it was fucking legit, dude. Like, I love that fit. Let's see if we're gonna get a fight here. I mean, we're in a pretty big space right here, and we have an even amount of players. Lala, god dang Lala Chan in here too. Fuck me, I'm probably gonna get wrecked. Um, that's great, dude. That's one of the funniest things, though. Eve Online at Arms Reach, Episode 1, Merlin PV. What? The blood. Wait, what? This is your shit right here? Oh, snap. We're subbing. Subscribe, like the video already. Dude, what? That is wicked. Yo, shout out to the man. Yo, Idamum, he just loves you. I was about to say Idam, do something, but you, unfortunately, I don't think you, it's not like the same to do it. So I gotta do it my way, this way, whatever to do it. Yo, we gotta give a shout out to him. This is the way we gotta do YouTube shout outs. Not the same as like a regular shout out, but that's fucking dope, dude. Yeah, guys, go check out Blood Raiders channel called The Blood Raid. Awesome name, love it. And
Warp drive active.
and make sure you sub and like his videos. And when you're doing that as well, go over to my channel on YouTube, Milk on Edge, and do the same thing. But yeah, that's like, okay, the fact that I have that fit and it's in your video, bro, tells me a lot. You know what I mean?
Warp drive
It's gonna warp
active.
away because this comet is like oddly enough just like taking a far range. I don't know what happened there, but he didn't even, bro. He flew away. Oh, I haven't made videos in a long time. I started again. Yeah, bro, you gotta start it up. If you're passionate about this, you have to start it up again, brother. Because honestly, that was a great fit. That's a great fit, and like, I'm gonna watch that video now because that's fucking awesome. Maybe I can get better at my PvP watching that video with that Merlin, because like, I did really good so far. Like, I killed a comet, but other than that, no. No, I sir died after. Alright, let's go to the Scout Navy 1 real quick.
Warp drive
That was
active.
so funny though, that comet literally pulled fucking away from me, bro. He literally just pulled away from me. And I'm like, okay, I didn't realize there was a comet inside. I didn't scan that part, fail. And sure enough, fucking a comet inside, and I didn't get scrammed, I didn't get nothing, bro. He just started flying in the all the way on the other side. I wonder if he was a new pilot. I feel like it could have been a new pilot, maybe. But very interesting situation that it just arises there.
Warp drive.
So what are you up to today? Or have I asked that question and I'm just too high to remember the response? Probably am, because I'm just fucked that way. Just getting back into Eve, watching to see. Okay, I did ask you and you did respond. All right, well there you go. That's what's going on. Watch some of this content here. Did I just get a random other notification? I did. Sorry guys, all this background noise that's going on right now. I got this thing pointed like an idiot. I got that barrage though. I have drugs. I gotta remember that. Remember, you have drugs. I wasted my other drugs, just literally my last death. I was like, oh my god, I didn't even take the drugs. I hate when that happens, dude. That's why I don't normally take these drugs, because I always just blank on it. But yeah, a lot of war targets, and definitely some Cal in here as well. Pirates, you know, so see what happens here, guys. Hopefully we get some content like we did last time against that in Curses. That should be friendly, but I'm going to warp at 100.
Warp drive active.
And we are correct. It is a friendly indeed. Perfect, man. Got a little crew right here. I think we're doing like 200 DPS. So right now we're inside of an open complex, and what that means is that there is no actual gate to get inside. It's literally just you warp in from, 0 to 100, and, there's usually a battle cruiser in here that you got to kill, depending on if it's your system or not. And in this situation, it is probably Galante. Yeah, Galante contests the system. So, yeah, we got to blow up the ship that will show up here. Let's go with Fleet EMP. But yeah, and then you get some LP, like some big LP, and it does really good for the system as well, for the percentages. We're already at 2100. No, we're at 2000 Eve time. Right, so 2100 is our confirmation, if not 2200 Eve time for that interview with MilintArkTrooper, who is applying to be CSM for Eve Online. And normally there's a lot of cool ships that can enter into this complex as well that would be super dangerous for us to even try to capture it. And right now I am so shocked that we're able to capture it. Because these are really dangerous sites considering the amount of gal mill in the system. But I don't know. It's working out so far, so that's good. And they're not really in big ships. Maybe that's another reason. Yeah, like, they're really not. They can't, like, the Hook Bill ain't gonna do shit. The Vigil Fleet ain't gonna do shit. That Merle ain't gonna do anything. Catalyst Navy issue might put up a little bit of a fight, but I'm pretty sure we have one. Federation Battle. Wait, what's this one? Courser Navy Catalyst. Actually, we have the Cat Navy. So yeah, there's nothing that's in the system that's gonna kill us. So it's whatever. We're chilling. We big chilling right now. We have big LP for this too. If you want to request any music today, guys, all you got to do is literally use the channel point called Spotta by Me. and you can request any song on the Spotify, except for this one that's called something about ranch something, and it was really like offensive, like really bad. The lighting is terrible in this system. Space Cowboy, Lurk, really? They both fought. Interesting. Space Cowboy is yeah, I thought so. Galante, right? Very interesting. 3 minutes, man. See what happens. Lurk is the Navy Comet, which I think I... No, I didn't run into, actually. I ran into a Gal Milk Comet earlier. Oh, man. The day as it goes. I think I need my... Oh, man, it's 4 o'clock. I was going to say I need a coffee. I mean, it's better to make it now than it is later. Coffee is so addicting. It's a good song. I don't know about you guys. Oops, wrong button. Um... Okay, let me see if this is the song called... Damn it, I missed that NPC. That was my bad. Actually, is this the actual song? Let me just quickly see. Is it this song? This might be the song. The whole world's in his hands. Got the whole world in his hands. How fast this thing's going, dude. It's crazy. Cap stable. Oh, here comes an Orthrus. Yep. Oh, it's friendly. Thank the Lord. That was scary. Torture contested, literally. That thing is fast. That's sick. 45k LP. That is nasty, dude.
Warp drive active.
Cinematics in this game is amazing.
Warp drive active.
Right, so still far away.
Warp drive active.
Uh-oh. So soothing. The stupid my screen blur. It's like turning and this screen blur happens. It's like, damn it. Fucking love this game cinematic, bro. It's just so good. Right, so any war targets around these plexes anywhere maybe that we could possibly slat into? Oh, there's Buddy in the large advance. Vigilant fleet issued. No, thank you. That's a little bit too much out of my pay grade. Maybe 5.
Warp drive active.
Okay, we got the Merlin. Faction for the Merlin and a Catalyst. Let's go back to that Scout or that Navy 5 thing. Oh, there goes Buddy. Lurk killed somebody else again. My gosh. Killed Rega something. Yeah, good shit. For the state. For the state. For the state, baby. Does it mean it's almost done, or I can't tell? $20. Holy shoot, they pushed it back even more? Those sick bastards, I just want to fight. Surprised nobody has actually punched into my, Oh, although that... Oh shit, they're starting to leave? Wait a minute, what's going on here? Holy shit, they're actually trying to leave right now? What's going on? Why's everyone leaving? I just want to shoot something, guys. What do we got? Things that I can't fight. Damn it. But they're all friendly probably too, so... Except for maybe that fleet issue, I'm not sure about yet. But there's a lot of us, still questionable. Oh yeah, Vigilant thing, yeah, we're gonna go in there right now.
Warp drive active.
Let's head over to that Navy 5.
Warp drive active.
Okay, let's go inside. The Vigil fleet left, which is interesting. Here comes that Vigil fleet. Yeah, it's a pirate.
Warp drive active.
That's really good to know, though. It's a pirate. Yo, what up, Crom? If you choose the pirate life, everything becomes a target. That's correct. That is a Kaya Recto Mondo, except your sex status gets fucked. I don't know, I just like the faction warfare thing a little bit more. Pirates, Mr. Lurk. Maybe. Sorry, I didn't even see the guy's name. Where?
Warp drive active.
Cormorant, okay. Form is back, that's good. Wait a minute, is that a Merlin in there? It's a Merlin, I might see what's up.
Active.
Even though blasters, I fucking hate blasters, but see what's happening with that right there. No, not public, you dum-dum. I gotta wait a second. Hail never fail.
Warp drive active.
And it's a friendly. What up, friendly? Nice. I don't know why this Merlin is in here. It's kind of confusing, but meh. Stay more like it. I'm not even gonna laugh. That's just, I mean, it's funny, but it's I'm not gonna LOL in the chat there. I just don't fight pirates either, right? Because pirates are just like, it's not nothing wrong with the pirate. It's just they got too many implants and drugs and SP, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm not gonna fight any more pirates. I've learned my lesson. Pirates are dangerous, and they kick my butt. Can't wait to play some more DayZ though. 122 update. You're not. I know you could do that. You're right, but most of the cases though with pirates, they're just a lot more experienced, and again, they are more commonly from the fights I've fought. I'm finding out that these guys are rocking like some. They're called snake implants and shit. So yeah, I'm all right. I'd rather get killed to a Galante militia member. But yeah, everybody can use it. It's not definitely not like limited to anything of like pirates and stuff. So I get what you're saying. Like me, like I use drugs, not implants, but I use drugs. Recreational. Ale never fail. Yeah, that sucks. The guys got baited. That sucks. That's good. We're catching that large. We're gonna get more for the Plex here. Being large, so that's really good. We might get a fight. Oh, here we go. Vigil Fleet. This is the pirate.
Warp drive active.
No, sorry, sir. Thank you. Bye. Yeah, it's true. In green plants and drugs, you want every advantage you can get in this game. It's true. It's true. You want all that advantage. Facts. I don't blame you. A catalyst we can kill. I'm gonna go try going after that catalyst. Hopefully it's a war target. Hopefully. Gayaka something? Okay, Gayaka. Not really seeing that name. Alright, let's go punch into this catalyst and see what's
Warp
up.
drive active.
And we're gonna fight it if it is. And it's not. Damn it! Damn it! Yeah, they did, yeah. Why is this guy trying to attack me, bro? It's a 5. This guy trying to lock on me, bro. Like, take your lock off me, fam. I'll fucking destroy you if you even attempt to AWACS me, you dumb motherfucker. I will destroy you. Fucking sick fuck. Come over here and act a fool me, buddy. I'll fuck you up. I already killed your little friend who tried to was in his cormorant, so don't fucking come over here and try to AWACS me because I'm coming into a 5. Bitch ass. Some people are fucking dumb, dude. Man didn't even realize he was in a 5, bro. I'm not like that. I don't go and steal people's LP, but goddamn, you don't go ahead and go and AWACS people either, you dumb mother skunks. What a piece of shit, dude. This guy really tried to AWACS, fam. Like, what the fuck is wrong with people?
Warp drive active.
People are sick and twisted. And our own militia, bro. It's such a problem. I mean, it's a problem everywhere in every militia, I'm sure. But it's such a joke, dude, to see these guys like, oh, don't take my LP, bro. I worked so hard for it. Like, bro, you need to fucking get laid or something, bud. Mans are crying about fucking LP on a video game. Like, come on, man. Grow the fucking up.
Warp drive active.
Freaking weirdos. I literally killed the guy the other day, not the other day, like the other month there, because of that bullshit. Fucking, it's always the Russian guys too that do that shit. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, bro, like, why? Why are you such an asshole? Like, why gotta be an asshole? It's every time it's a Russian person. It's just like, I love you, Russian people, but what the fuck? Why gotta be that way? Open your brain, okay? Mr. Person guy that tried to AWACS me. Open your brain cells for a minute. See, that was a catalyst. I fucking wiped that catalyst out. This guy's probably fucking blaster fitted. I'll just fucking destroy that guy if he decides to AWACS me. Being a little bitch. You know, I found out about this thing recently, about the whole thing with your speed. You can actually, like, manually adjust the speed. It's really cool. I thought we were gonna get that rifter right there. The Rifter's probably armor fitted too. Oh, I can't even see that. Damn. Well, we're capturing complexes. That's a good thing, I guess. We'll get some LP, and then we can make money with the LP. That's not all that bad. I'm actually surprised nobody else came. Good night. What's everyone else doing here today in the EVE online world? For anybody that just joined us, we have an interview possibly lined up today at 21 to 2200 EVE time with a guy that is running for CSM named MilintArkTrooper. And I just gotta wait for a little bit around that time I mentioned here at Eve time to see if he is going to join us for that interview. In the meanwhile, we're going to be doing some faction warfare, and that includes plexing and PvP. Hopefully, more PvP than plexing. But because with faction warfare, and because I'm not just here just PvPing, I am also trying to strategically play faction warfare within the idea behind of what we are, our goals are as a faction to capture the space against Galente. So you're going to see a lot of this and that with me going back and forth between systems and just, hopefully we'll be able to also get a fight that's not a pirate. Hence this guy maybe that's coming in right now. See what's about to happen here. Okay, that's out of our way. I don't think that comet will slide in. I mean, if he's a pirate, I'll definitely fight him with my friend here, but usually soloing a pirate, I will not, because of the fact, like I said, they can be really over-skilled than I am, and that could be most cases, which I've experienced already. This is why I'm saying this. I'm not saying this because I just don't know what I'm talking about. My personal experience with pirates is they're going to beat me 9 out of 10 times. Yes, I would love to kill them out of that one time, but that one time is literally because of a mistake, which is very possible. It's very possible. People make mistakes all the time. But, I don't know. It's Fed Navy, that's for sure, so that's a good thing. I really lose range? I did. I'm gonna defang these right quick. Hey, where are you going? Oh! But we still hit him, right? We still got on the kill mail. Oh, I thought I got that pod. Fuck, GF. Too bad we didn't get to kill him. Bro, what is happening right now? What the fuck is my ship doing? Are you not going towards that wreck? Today... Oh my god, like what? The hell just happened, bro? Fucking my ship literally just flying somewhere. I don't even know where it's flying anymore. Oh my god, hurry up. Thank you. Right. Let's go ahead and... let's repair that. Okay, can I get the shit off my wreck, please? I'm gonna go check my Ezekiel mill because this guy probably is not gonna link it. I didn't catch his name. There it is, the comments. Let's grab that kill board right here. That was fun. The comet has come and the comet has gone. Why are you locking it, weirdo? Wait, this is sus? Question mark? Why? That didn't make any sense, but okay. It's weird. Hopefully this guy comes back so I can repair my shit. And we don't have to, like, kind of be in this weird position. Try this music quickly. Some drifting. There's the Navy's back.
Warp drive active.
EAO. Oh, nice, they got him. Fuck, yo, that's great. They actually got him. Holy shit. Good E-War against him. GG's.
Warp drive active.
What is this? Safe dock? The fuck?
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
That didn't make any sense. I gotta relabel my label. Pair quote, yes. Got our milk with us. Okay, let's go. To EOA. Dock.
Warp drive
And he's
active.
back. With the Kikimora this time. That's scary. Good thing he can't get into that small Navy
Warp
1.
drive active.
He brought the fucking Kikimora out. That's so funny. Oh, we got some content there. That was good. And we got an Ezekiel board there for that kill as well, which is also really good. In the Rifter, may I add. So really awesome sauce. I'm happy to see that. He had a very interesting rail fit, though. He had rail fit, and he had double overdrive injectors with T2 rigs across the board with transverse bulkheads, that is, and old T2 web scram and a B. So very interesting, to say the least. And we used our drugs so we can officially get rid of that screen. Okay, back out to this one. One minute left, that's good. I like this song for PvP a bit. Oh, here comes the Caracal. That's gonna be fucking crazy. Well, we might die here. Oh, he left. Wow, the Caracal didn't even enter. That's interesting. I mean, it is a small, so that makes sense. Only Caracals can enter cruisers. Yeah. Scary comet. Yeah, the Corsair Navies are fucking one of the deadliest ships. The Core Navy, I'm not sure how well that fares out, but... What has he got? Blasters? Look like blasters, I think. Are they rails? It's hard to tell. No, those are... what, rails? Is that a blaster? Hard to tell, dude. $28,000 LP. Let's fucking go. Alright, let's see what's out there. The Bellicose. Holy fuck, these guys are coming in with some sweat right now. Mr. Hookbill, we know you. See Wagwan out there. Kikimora can go into that small advance, which I'm not too keen on going towards.
Warp drive active.
Anybody here play Daisy? I love the effects on this game. Oh my god, it's just so beautiful. Mind that blurry effect, because that's the screen being covered there a little bit. But yeah. Love it, love it, love it. Okay, let's see, what are we gonna scan here? Nobody on that advanced one. head over to the advance. I play a round of DayZ from time to time. It's fucking amazing. They just came out with the update 121 or 122 right now. A lot of new bug fixes, a lot of sound changes, a lot of in-game mechanic changes to melee weapons and like what they're doing now. The clothings as well have been altered and changed in terms of what you can like now get cuts from more often than not. More durable clothing type stuff, you know, so really cool update. Weapon suppressor sounds have changed officially. The other items have changed the sounds as well. It was definitely not like this update was not like oh my god, but there's definitely some quality of life changes in there that I personally appreciated. Like the player count can now be officially seen through let's actually play this one. Can now officially be seen through the player count list there on the officials. So it's really awesome. Something I've been hoping to eventually get back the ability to have, because I think Xbox does that for their officials. So it's nice to see that for PC. Of course, Navy is friendly. A wild Tropius. Holy shit, a Tropius? Ultra Ball. Oh my god, I gotta get that Tropius, baby. A regional Pokemon? Grass slash flying type? Hell yes, Mr. Longneck Pokemon. Come on. Making my life difficult here. We just die already. The ship's like not meant to orbit, I swear. Even though you could orbit with it, I just fucking can't stand the orbiting with this ship. I feel like it doesn't doesn't do anything. Little smart bomber thing. Gotta watch out for that Kikimora. Taking some drugs already. Hey, we got the Tropius. Let's go. Tropius for the win. I don't think anything wants to punch in on us in here. And from what I remember in the system... Yeah, man. Let's go over to... I think... It's so weird, the on-dock stuff we got going on. Let's go here. Oh, this is like outside, maybe? Let's go fuck. I really just want to look for a fight, so I'm going to end up leaving this system. I just want to quickly scan Atron. Maybe I could fight that Atron. Question mark is, where are you, Atron? Can't see that. Let me warp to this. Can't see anything from down here. God dang. Love to kill an Atron. Even though I probably will die to the Atron. I feel like the Atron just overly powers me with like that DPS it has. And I have 220 right now. So, I mean, maybe. Oh, we might be coming into the Atron here now, actually. Yes, we are. Okay, is he already inside the Plex? I mean, shit, if he's inside, I'm gonna hope for God I can get away from him real quickly. So we're gonna overheat some things right now. We're gonna want to get a little bit as far as we can, but not too far that we're getting out of our scram range. But we're gonna see what we're gonna pull off right now. This is gonna be a tough battle. Okay, Atron, interestingly enough. Okay. Orbit him. He can't hit me unless he switches ammo. So he should pretty much die here after he's done A-Bing or repping. Goodbye. There's his other rep. Yeah, I think he was late on his reps. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I think he was super late on his reps. But we should be able to kill him here. Should be able to kill you, buddy. Your reps are strong. I'm not lying there, but you're about to die. Good night. GG's. Come on, you tell me I don't have the pod? Where are you going? Where are you going? Get to that fucking pod, you idiots. Good fight, bro. Oh my god. Let's kill you now. Good night. And we got the pod. Let's fucking go, guys. Oh yeah, give me that paste. Give me that. Give me that body as well. Just gonna take your body here real quick, sir. Man, we got him good, baby. We got him, guys. Yes! The milkman goes in for the kill and gets it. Holy smoky. Oh, he was only... Bro, what? What is going on with this, bro? This man had 250 lights of rail guns, like artillery stuff. Bro, what am I watching right now? This is a very... This is a very strange fit, and I can see why it didn't work out in his advantage, but what in the hell, bro, are you? EF 48, 22, like, bro, what? No wonder this man was barely doing anything. Oh, crazy. Mr. Hookbill, I'm not ready to fight, I'm sorry. No pod stuff, okay. Well, that was fun. I'm gonna quickly dock up and drop off some loot.
Warp drive active.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I'll kill anyone. It's not really like a pick or choose your type of thing.
Docking permission requested. Docking request
Ooh, a
accepted.
Mauler. Unless that guy sticks around to help me, I will fight it. Wait, what's item hanger? Item hanger. What do I got? Republic EMP arc. Oh wow, nice. That's cool. Let's put that in there. Do I have anything of anything? Get on my hand. Okay, we don't have much of anything there. Then we're just gonna put 12 right here. All that we have, and let's get out of here. Nice kill, man. We got an Atron for a kill, dude. Hell yeah, solo kill too. Let's fucking go. Pretty stoked about that one.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Space cowboy, bro. I'm gonna check on the one in the smalls. Nah, no one's hanging around in the small. Yeah, I think the system might be like dying-ish because these guys are in big ships. The Mauler is a smaller ship. There's an Orth. Yeah, there's nothing in here for me. I mean, if I wanted to, I could plex, but like I'm not really trying to plex anymore. I think I'm finished with plexing, so there's like nothing left for me here. Kill the little shit, and now it's time to leave. Yeah, we're trying to get those fights. It's what, 2100? Okay, so we haven't got a reply yet from our friend for the interview. So right now, that's a no-go. Where are we? How? How is that possible? I'm confused. Oh, that's why. I didn't have the right screen on. Okay, so we got a Gnosis.
Warp drive
What else do we
active.
have? Okay. Nothing in there. Damn, there's almost nothing around. And then you got this. Let's see what's over here at this scout. I'm gonna work right to it. Two Gnosises. Yeah, like this is just like Pirate Haven. This rate. An Algos. Can't kill that. And is there anything in the small here? Nothing in the scout. Let's see if anything baits us, or if I can bait anybody to come in.
Warp drive active.
See if any of these reds want to fight. I mean, I didn't see anything on the D-scan that was small, so... I don't know what we're going to see coming in here in this situation. Not so much in the Plex, but coming through here. But LB has not any good fights, and it is, I don't know. Too many big ships. But we might get a fight here. So you're not allowed to pull away. Damn you, frigate, stop pulling so much away from me. Let me just shoot and kill you. Boom, dead. Okay, let's go grab that loot. I gotta stop using this ammo. I gotta use it only against my enemies. There's gotta be somebody who wants to come here, maybe? Question mark? Not much frigates then? Nah. Let's put on that Republic fleet issue right now. Yeah, really good fight against that Atron, but very confusing because, like, normally if you're gonna do the Atron, use the railguns. Just use rails. Don't don't get weird and fancy and use these, like, I don't know what the hell that guy was thinking about. But that was the weirdest, bro. 44 DPS or whatever it was. It's like, wait, what? He's like, let me test this out. Let me get to long range and see if this is gonna work. And it didn't, unfortunately, to tell him the truth. And he didn't leave for some reason, which I was also super confused about. Like, he let me pot him, even after I messed up my, like, my attempt of flying towards it. Somehow managed to go away. If both of them run off, maybe Sargento's worth checking. Yeah. Hook bill.
Warp drive active.
Come on, warp, warp, warp. Fuck yes. Yeah, I'm not fighting that guy's hook bill. I'm gonna die. This ship does not fight well against 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 the hook bill. I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, I have hook bills and comets are off the menu tonight. Where is it? Mr. What's his name? Mawa, whatever the F it was. Here it is, Gra. Fuck, man, the fight I want to get. Yeah. Come over. So let's see if this is gonna work. If we can bait him. Yes! Oh, wait. Calamity destroy enemy forces? No. No! No! Okay, let's go back to 100 on that.
Warp drive active.
It's a far one. DGV.
Warp drive active.
What do we got? Nothing again. Interesting. Maybe we can bait this time and see how this works out. Do I have hail again? I did. No, it's fleet EMP, thank God. Okay, that's good. Pilot worked it down. Oh, nice. Wicked, wicked, wicked. Good to hear that. 5 o'clock already. Holy shit, guys. 5 o'clock. I didn't even make that coffee that I was thinking about making. Fuck me. I need to get on that shit. I must be tripping right now. Okay, let's change the song. It's getting a little bit funky in here. This kind of weird song. Here's a good song from StarCraft, the MMO. With Raider. Remember that? When Raider comes and this song plays? He's like, hey, listen, UNSC, here to assist. Call me Raider. He's in his, like, little car thingy. Sick. See if he'll come after I called him out. Will he take the bait? Polarized. Wow, this guy is interesting. Okay, don't know what I did there, but Jesus loves you. One day or another. There you go. Come on, tell me the hook doesn't want to come back? Fuck, man, the fights that we try to get. It's like playing Red Dead Redemption 2 almost in the same time. Dunzo. Damn, this guy. Surprised he's not come back yet. He ain't taking my bait, I guess. Budge. Acoustics. Oh, come. Alright, this is gonna get quite interesting. We're gonna try to use barrage on this one. Gonna overheat that. Well, there he goes. He just entered. See if he wants to chase me, though. Okay. Okay. Yo, come! Holy fuck, bro, what are you doing? Taking way too long to get over here. Hey, why am I not shooting? Question mark? There you go, buddy. It's gonna be an interesting battle. And he's got what, rockets, maybe? Actually, should orbit a little bit more there. Bro, does this guy really die? Oh my god, he did die. Fucking gotta be kidding me.
Warp drive active.
Really, dude? Really? He died? How? How do you fucking die, bro? Like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, man, two killed us. A fucking epic fail, bro. Biggest epic fail ever, bro. Like, oh man, terrible. Yeah, man. Fucking guy, bro. Like, so much for that fight. So much for that fight. Fucking crazy, dude. That was crazy. Only 200. Yeah, this is about standard. That's me, actually, sorry. He had Scourge rockets that he was hitting us with. Makes sense. I was doing a lot of, yeah, I was doing a lot of damage to this guy. He was barely hitting me, and he was just tanking everything. Like, and then he starts hitting me for, like, 300. I'm guessing, which is weird, right? Oh, actually, no, it's not that weird. Yeah, Scourge, yeah, Scourge right now. That's right. Okay, Scourge, yeah. Fuck, that was crazy. Javelin, yeah, Javelins, for sure. He had Javelins in the beginning, and then he went to switch over because of the whole long-range engagement. Yeah, man, very interesting, though. I don't know, buddy, but it's all good. Anyways, we need to reship, right? So where are we? We are over up here. So let's go look at our thing close by here and see if we have, where is it? Nothing in Fliet, right? Yeah, nothing was in Fliet. Obviously nothing there. Can I get my school bus from here? Yeah, I guess that's where we're heading, right? We're gonna go grab our school bus from over there.
Warp drive active.
Literally like 3-4 jumps out. Told you guys, comets and things are never a good fight against me in these fits. But man, I was really banking that my guy's hook bill would have been able to do the job. But is he new or something? Like, oh, he's from fucking Buddy. Yeah, 6 months playing. Yeah, he doesn't have much SP, so I'm sure he's like doesn't have his stuff fitted, like, you know, maxed out, if you will. So it's unfortunate. Well, we can't pod ourselves because we have some stuff here, so that's good. We should be doing a lot more DPS now, though, with that Atron, since we do have that that agency Pylon Lancer thingamabobber. So that should be a lot of fun. Yep. Yeah, that was the really, really tanky fucking hook bill. More tanky than you expect it to be, because, like, yeah, that was, like, really hard to kill. Like, you saw me shooting him the whole time, and I barely even scratched his shields. Like, he must have implants on, bro. It's the only thing I could think of. This guy has implants, because, yeah, I might start investing into implants and doing some, like, some actual hopefully better kills, man, because like Buddy said, man, take advantage of what you can in the game to get better at, your PvP in this, because that's what Eve is. Eve is not about, like, yeah, you can go cheap fits, like, and hope for a win here and there, but if you really, really want to be consistent, it's like you need those implants, you need those drugs, man.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I don't know. That was definitely a weird encounter. I'd love to see what he's got going on, man, in his situation. Leavanny. I don't remember what a Leavanny is for some reason. Pokemon. What kind of party hits are these? I'm just shocked, man. I'm just shocked half the things that people can get away with.
Warp drive active.
Actually, which one's my Atron in? That's what I should be doing, not fucking randomly state. Why can't I? Oh, I guess I already have it set. Perfect. Well, then I did pick the right one. A lot of interesting characters here.
Docking permission requested. Docking
Night
request
and the
accepted.
day, night. Sinclair's Reaper. Wait, where's my ship? Question mark? I'm confused now. What? Am I not here? Of course I'm not here. Like, and for some reason I can't even, like, I don't know why, but we can't right click and dock. Like, what the fuck? What is happening right now? Look, it says set destination for that one. I think the game is broken. I really think this, like, dock. I don't fucking know. Like,
Warp
this game
drive
is fucking
active.
broken. I'm like, wait, why? Earlier it didn't even let me do that. And it was literally right by the gate, too. I don't know why the fuck. This game is broken. There's something going on. It's broken.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Alright, there's our ship. Let's see what we got. Okay, we got that new thingy. What is this? Void, right? Okay. 199, man. Is it? Oh yeah, they are rails. What are we listening to right now? Fuck. Nothing here, man.
Warp drive active.
So there, think about that. Of course. Of course, he had two republics, didn't he? Yes, he did. Fucking A. You gotta be crazy, bro. Where is it? Scourge, Rage, Rockets at 165. Holy fuck, I saw that warping out there.
Warp drive active.
Oh my god. And a EM, nice. Good cover. 12,000. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Damn. Heavy ship though, heavy, heavy. Alright, what do we got in here? What's in local? I got a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Oh, it's vulnerable, that's interesting. Oh, those are far away. Let me go check out this right quick.
Warp drive active.
Vagabond is definitely an enemy.
Warp drive active.
Interesting. Hopefully we'll get that comet fit later.
Warp drive
Oops, I didn't mean to
active.
try to jump in there. Didn't want to do that. Right. So let's go see if anybody's in
Warp
that
drive
scout.
active.
Yeah. Interesting. Come on, stupid thing. A Cerberus? Scary. Is anything gonna fight me in here?
Warp drive active.
Yo, Scrubby, what's up, player? Thanks for the biddies. How are you? How was the stream? How was the adventure? It's 21:30. Still haven't heard back from our guy for the interview, so got all the way till 2200 as well. No human contact. Lots of Zeds mauling me. Aw, no, no human contact? That's unfortunate. Sorry to hear that. Thanks for the biddies, bro. Thanks for cheering on biddies. Biddy, biddy, biddies! Appreciate it, brother. Hog life. Fed Navy Comets. Why? Why do you gotta come here? Can't fight I can't fight a comet. Yeah, bye.
Warp drive active.
Lucian. Lucian, nice comment, bro. Damn it, I didn't want to fight those things, bro.
Warp drive active.
How did you get into this game? Such a different vibe from DayZ. Yeah, it is. Honestly, gotta pick on the short bus kid. Hey. Um So I watched this thing on YouTube, the video of the game, and it got like really intriguing, like just like that ad that popped up. And so from there I was at the time playing Starfield, right? No, Star Citizen, sorry. And with Star Citizen, I was just like, wow, what a great, like, kind of cool concept of a game in that. Like, that'd be kind of cool if I can play a game just like this where my computer can actually handle it. Because it sits at 16 gigabytes, like, at regular, and that's, like, minimum requirements. But better to have, like, 32 gigabytes of RAM in order to actually run Star Citizen and enjoy it. So I unfortunately only have 16 gig of RAMs, like my base. So I was like, shit, man, I'd love to play a game that's similar to this game and hopefully cheaper and free, maybe even would be better. And so one thing led to another. I was on YouTube and I was just looking up random video on, I think, Star Citizen itself. And from there, we ended up getting an ad for this game, EVE Online, and I noticed that it was free to play. And I also went to the category of EVE Online, and I noticed nobody was streaming this game, and I was just like, well, fuck, I'm a new player, and maybe they will welcome me as a new player in their community, and I will stream in the game. And so I did this, and sure enough, we got a lot of attention from it. And also within that, I've been just enjoying it throughout the time, like learning about it and playing it. So why is it called Eve? It's called Eve Online, not just Eve, but it's Eve Online. It's kind of like I would say the concept behind the idea of the name Eve is like, Adam and Eve, like a brand new beginning, if you will. So like New Eden is like the this all of the space of Eve Online, and I don't know. I guess yeah, that's what I think. It's just like maybe just something has to do with you know, a new Earth, if you will. In this case, like a new big space filled with people, and it's got like it's like DayZ, the path that you can take while you play this game. Oh, there you go. Everyone versus everyone. Well, there you go. Fuck, that was the best explanation ever. That is perfect, Billy Bronco. Coming in with the clutch right there. Fuck yeah, bud. Yeah, there it is. Everyone versus everyone. And it's a great game. It's a great game. You can do whatever you want in the game. You can shoot things if you want to. You don't have to. It's like whatever you want to do. PvE, PvP. It's just I don't know. It's something that really just intrigued me for like an MMO and an open sandbox kind of game. Probably what should have warped off. Sorry, you missed it. Wait, you gonna make? Ah, no, it's all good. But yeah, it's been a great game, man. Like the stuff that you can do in this game, the whole idea behind it being a marathon, not a sprint, and you like skill train into your stuff, and you get better at being a pilot, and then you meet other pilots and you can fly with them and have a great time. It's overall just so beautiful. We're gonna warp into this Arger Navy and Catalyst right now. But yeah, this game is super addicting. Oh, he already left. Okay, take care. And we're supposed to be doing an interview today with another CSM member. And
Active.
well, not a CSM member, sorry, a guy who's trying to run for CSM, named MilintArkTrooper. This guy's like, he just walked in here? Guy's crazy. Yes, sir, I did, Catalyst. Give me a second, Catalyst, while I scan down random things.
Warp drive active.
Alright, we're gonna leave you alone here, sir. We're not an LP thief. Nice. The shotgun. If you have any song requests, feel free to request any song, my friend. It's 200 milk jug points there, or I think they're called milk jugs now. I can't remember. God, yeah, milk jugs. And yeah, you can find yourself a great opportunity to listen to any song you'd like. It's called Spotify Me.
Warp drive active.
Maybe I should go back to Fliette and see if I can get another fight. Can't wait to play some DayZ though after my Eve stream. I'm gonna hop on some DayZ, man. I officially marked myself on the map. I didn't know where I was for a little bit there when I was on Livonia, and I was like, where did I place my tent? And now I've figured it out where it is, and I'm like, oh, okay. And now I can actually like move around without being like confused. Oh, where did my tent go? And it's funny, I put my tent in a very interesting spot. I'm definitely gonna move it again. But bro, I love the fact now that I can see how many players are literally in the server with me as I'm playing. Like, you don't understand how on PC how annoying it was to have it say, small, medium, or high population. And now I can actually go in the server and be like, oh, all right, there's like, people actually playing right now. Like actually, more than maybe low population. Whatever the fuck low population even meant, you know what I mean? Because sometimes with low pop, it could mean like literally one player, two players, three players. Anything under, I think, 10 players is low pop. So I was just like, yeah, I get it. There may only be about 10 people on, but at the same time, like, I'd rather, like, actually know, like, how many people are actually on so I can, if I go to a military, whatever, I know that there's some people that I might actually run into somebody or whatever, right? It's so interesting playing with other survivors in an open world that's like persistent and just not knowing if you're going to get killed or somebody's around the corner lurking or if they're not there at all. It keeps you on edge at the whole time. It's crazy. So, this one time, yeah, man, really crazy stuff. That fit. Nobody wants to fight me. Where's everybody at? I don't know what music I want to listen to, guys. I'm gonna play one song that I do like. What was it called? Ride It, right? I like this song. It's one of my good songs I enjoy. Fat Navy Comet. Please leave me alone, Comet. He still punches in.
Warp drive active.
My Lucian. Attempt number 2. Not today. Alright, let's get out of here, because obviously these guys are going to fucking keep flying their bullshit, and I'm not going to be able to do anything. So let's just fucking dip out of this area and look for a fight that's not a Comet or a Hookbill. Let's try to get like a Merlin or something, or maybe even a Kestrel, even though I feel like I'm going to get wrecked by a Kestrel. I really want to kill a Catalyst right now, though. Question mark, actually, where is that Catalyst? Well, there it is. I'm going to go actually punching into that Catalyst. I would like to kill a Catalyst. That's what I'm going to go do. Don't jump. Don't you jump. Don't even jump. We're going over here, sir. We're going to go creep up on that Catalyst right now. Wait, wasn't that the same Catalyst from earlier? Maybe not. Maybe not, actually. Oh, don't tell me the catalyst is a Thrasher? Damn it! It's probably it's gonna be an enemy Thrasher. Watch. Oh, it's friendly. Oh shit! Yes, let's go in there. Let's go in there, brother. You already know the deal, brother. We saw a catalyst. We're going in. Let's go.
Warp drive
Let's do this.
active.
Oh, fuck off, Navy Comet. You bastard. Wow. Let's do this. Fuck. The cat left, bro. What's going on outside? Are these guys fighting? They actually wait. Are they actually fighting outside? Wait a minute.
Active.
This is getting interesting. I've got a message for a job. Nice. Where was it? Fuck. Yeah, it was over here.
Warp drive active.
Did the comet actually kill Buddy? Damn it.
Warp drive active.
Fell asleep at the wheel, apparently, that guy. Okay, well, obviously that didn't work out the way we were hoping for it to work out, so we're gonna do what we were originally doing, was get the hell out of the system and go to another system where it has, hopefully, somewhere I can blow up. Peace. Out of that system, bro. Too many weirdos. Okay, wait, is there any fights going on here?
Warp drive active.
See what I can scan over here. Well, we do have the open. And nobody seems to be inside of. Oops. Nobody in the small. Nobody in the advance. Nobody in the scout. Bro, where's everybody at? Okay, I'm going to that scout. Maybe I can bait again in the scout here. Hurry the F up.
Warp drive active.
Maybe we can bait something. A Rifter and a Kestrel? Where? Where are the Kestrel and Rifter? Are they at the station or what, bro? Man's better come.
Warp drive active. active.
Rifter and Kestrel, where are you? The Rifter's at the station. And where the fuck is the other guy? Okay, the Rifter could be at Naga Gate. Kestrel. Nothing. Oh, it's State. Okay. I don't know how to on-target. I can't remember. Kestrel. Come on, Kestrel. Come show up. Kestrel? No. Still no Kestrel. Is the Rifter still here? No. Catalyst, though. I want to kill that Catalyst. Wait, are they gonna even go into something, maybe? Maybe we can just fucking jump into them again, like we did that one Atron. Okay, that's a Republic Fleet Firetail. We don't want to... Man, we could actually fight it. Fuck it, we're gonna fight it. With 190 stable? Yeah, we'll fight it. It'll probably kill us, but we're gonna fight it. The Rifter is definitely gone. It's definitely some gal in the system, but man, where is everybody? This is a defensive Plex, guys, because it's state. It says state, even though it's red, it should be blue, but CCP hasn't fixed that, apparently. Come on, we can't bait anything, not even the Kestrel? What's up, man? Balls, man. I want to get it. We got Merlin. Oh, I know this guy. We might fight them. Actually, yeah, we'll fight the Merlin. Even though we might lose. I feel like we're always going to lose, but... Ugh, not both of them. Wait, Atron and a fucking Merlin? Which one's going to come here, though? Are they, like, Merlin at the station, Atron at the open? We're going to go and warp at 0 at the open to get that Atron.
Drive active.
Because why not? 2 Atrons going head-to-head? Damn it, they're not here either? There he is. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this, bro. Let's do this, broskies. Even though I'm about to die. Wow, man, that thing is strong. God damn. What the fuck? We got wrecked. Oh, really? Oh, I wish I know that. No, I could have put Null in there. Why didn't know that? I didn't know that. I thought I can kill a Merlin versus a Atron. What the fuck? We're garbage. Damn. That's weird, bro. I always thought that I was gonna win that fight. Maybe if I had my my repper, it would probably make more sense. If I actually had a repper, I'm pretty sure I would win, maybe. Damn! We done goofed. GG's to that guy. Alright.
Warp drive active.
To tree. So that would be a thing you want to leverage against other blasters. I didn't know that. Fuck me. Good to know. Oh, that's not an Atron. What am I doing? I'm an idiot. Looking at the wrong things here. Oh, wow. I didn't realize. I'm an idiot. I should have paid attention to that. Activation call. Wow, that's okay. Well, noted then. Noted.
Warp drive active.
Wait a minute. Did I avoid idiot? Idiot, idiot. Wait, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Go back. Go back to. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Damn it, you goof. This is what happens when you do that. I should have known better. I don't know why I didn't know that. So I'm so clueless. Just flying ships because they look cool. Holy, this is a long fucking gate right here.
Warp drive active.
And back to the location we go. So it's coming to the 22nd hour, and we still didn't get a response from Militant from the CSM for that interview. So I apologize, guys, that we're not probably going to have that interview today. As much as I would have loved to have it, because I personally am very interested in the whole thing with CSM and even like the lore of the game and things like this. So it's good to know like that people that are actually out there trying to take a position for people as a voice for this game. And I think I've known Militant Arc Trooper for quite some time, and it's going to be interesting. It would have been very nice to see some or hear some of the things that he was. God, I got hiccups. Trying to propose to the as a CSM candidate.
Warp drive active.
All right, is the Tama gate clear right now? That's the real question. The Sujarento gate is clear inside of Tama. Now, is the Tama gate clear inside of Tama? I lied. It's called the Norval Fiken gate or whatever eventually. Well, we don't know yet. We're going into Tama, actually, so we don't know yet. Oh my god. No spree. Alright, is there a gate camp in the Sujarento side of inside of Tama? No, there is not. Is the Noivoikaikin gate camp inside of Tama? Question mark. So far, it doesn't look like it. I mean, there is a praxis, to be fair. A Gnosis, Praxis, a Navy Comet, fucking Ibisis for Days, Venture. They're probably at the station more than they are anywhere else. And they are, yeah, they are at the station. It's clear. The Tama gate is clear, guys. I have eyes on it right now. In the Neuvikaiken gate, for now, temporarily. I wouldn't go back here through it, but going in it, I would come. But going out back cheated that way, I would not go. No, don't do that. Regardless if it's clear right now or not, don't do it. It's not a smart idea.
Warp drive active.
I can go with my Kikimora, but you don't get many fights in a Kikimora. Maybe we'll do a Corsair? Nah. Nah, I really like the frigate life, but
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
This might work.
Warp drive active.
Try the hook bill. By the way, that's my in-game channel called The Toilet Paper. Anybody wants to join, they want to be a part of the community, feel free to go through and hang out with us over there. We share fits, fleet up together. You can find any of the daily information that I'll be covering usually. Always a good time over there. Especially if you're like even a new player, or old player, whatever. But very good people there and well, very helpful as well.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Do we have that? No. Do we have an enduring one? Yes, we have one. So let's get rid of that. Do we have? We don't have an Ansel Repper. We don't have that. What's going on, Laser? How are you? Welcome on in. How's your day? Got one of those. Rocket launchers. Oh, we got enough for that. That's perfect. Grab 3 of those. Get rid of that. Oh yeah, we don't have those. We have damage control, that's for sure. Oh, don't know why that happened, but it did. Modules too. Modules. Okay, small bay. Do we have one of those? No, we already got that though. Warp Scram 2. I think I have another one. I do. Get rid of that. Alright, and then ammo. I'm pretty sure we have a lot of these as well. Oh, wow. Interesting. Scourge. Rage. Okay. And then I believe we have one of these. Yes. No, I said one, you dumb game. And we already had the bombers right there, so that's good. Let's get rid of that. So we're paying 15 million because of the ship and the bulkheads. Of course you don't have a small ancillary fucking thing there, bastards. So let's go ahead and fit this ship. Oh yeah. Just lagging a little. CSP hamsters are making my PC question what's a liver dog. That's so funny. In a very sad way, of course. Right, so let's put some milk in there. Didn't I put my ammo? Question mark? Oh, I did. Okay, good. Pace, right. That's what I needed. I don't have any skins for this stupid ship. I want more skins. This would be my favorite. But they don't want me to have it. Steel would have been good. I'd take this one. They don't have it. Fuck. Not of anything, bro. It's an ugly skin. That's an ugly skin. Such ugly skins. A Bethel. This one's my another really good one. Hey, it's that guy Militant. That's the man himself, the candidate of CSM. How are you? Ah, I got caught up. I'm in my crazy move ops. Oh shit. Well, got stuck in a lot of stuff. Oh my gosh. It's a crazy world out there, man. It's crazy. Nope, didn't know I did that, but it's okay. I'll still do it. Oh, really? Going to Hawaii? If you want to go whole reporter on me, you can. Right. So, I was hoping we can have like an actual voice comms kind of interview. Is that what you were thinking as well? And it's a journalist, sir. I don't know about this reporter business you're talking about. I am not a reporter. I take huge offense to that, sir. I am a journalist. I am a journalist. All right, a journalist, sir. Hello, how are you? Good day. Let me turn my music down. There you go. Music is off. All right. Can you say something for me for a moment? Just want to see if the Discord's working. No, it did not work. Okay, I gotta adjust my Discord sound for a second. Give me 1 minute. Don't know why my Discord hates me right now, but it does, and it doesn't like me having the ability to get his voice on here, which is very confusing to me. Let's go here, properties again. Let's go over to let's delete this actually. Let's remove this. Let's try that again. Back on here. Getting a lot of feedback from your mic, by the way. I'm not sure if you know that, or if it can be adjusted a little bit. Stream help. Okay, so I gotta exit this. Discard that. Oh, I hear that. Just right now, I'm having issues with my stupid sounds from the Discord for some reason. Go to my voice, application audio, go into desktop Discord. Okay, it should work now, I think. Yes, I could still, like, you sound super clear. All I hear in the back is like this almost buzzy sound. Could be.
Or it could be I've been trying to adjust the different
Speakers.
of
What
output
is?
input. It
Oh
hasn't
wait,
exactly
we
been
can hear him.
exactly 100% working all the time.
Discord sound. Oh, we can hear you now. Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Desktop Discord sound. So let me get rid of this.
Okay.
Okay, there you go. So, yeah, I think everyone can hear you now. So, yeah, welcome to the Milk on Edge. And as everybody here might not know, or if they do know, we have a candidate running for CSM, MilintArkTrooper. He goes by, and I'll let him take it from here to introduce himself, and we'll go from there.
My name's MilintArkTrooper. I started this game in August of 2020. actually August 20th, 2020. I am running for CSM. I'm actually running on a different multi-platform functionality, and I hope that I can be of help and assistance to the player base in EVE Online, particularly post-scarcity and all the different changes that's happened.
Great.
And I
And
am the escaped mad scientist from Inventar Space.
we have sound. You guys can hear him clear, right? Confirmation in the chat, guys. You can hear him.
Okay.
I was trying to see if they could hear you, and I'm not getting any confirmation. But he does. Somebody did say we have sound. Bit broken
Yep.
though. Yes, that's. Is it that like you can hear kind of distortion from the mic? Is that what you're hearing, Billy? He's got probably some live wire or something like that he's got going on. So hopefully it's not going to be too much of an issue, and hopefully you guys will be able to cope with it, and hopefully we can all like yeah have a great interview with this, even though it may be a little bit choppy the mic. All
Okay.
right. So, what got you started into wanting to run for CSM this year?
Well, you might laugh at this, but I was contacted by somebody who was on the CCP partner streams, and that's a very special Discord that nobody really can mess with very often. But somebody started joking about Lit for CSM, and I had originally when I first started this game wanted to run, but I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be a little bit more experienced before I do that. And so, how should I say this? Gain experience through being in the game during the height of scarcity and everything that happened afterwards, that's something.
Gotcha.
So when somebody started laughingly, jokingly saying, hey, Milint for CSM, I was like, I was just wanting to be kind of funny and maybe sneak in under the door. And then it was like, then people on Reddit went on it, and then they were like, oh, he's run. Are you running? Are you running? I'm like, I haven't even dang filled the paperwork out. What are you guys talking about?
Right? That's crazy. So it started as a joke, and here we are now. You're actually diving deep into it.
Hmm.
And
Well, this
yeah, if you want to talk about anything that you're going to be offering as your campaign, feel free to do that.
Well, the idea with my CSM is a little bit more broad spectrum. So it's not like focusing down on one area or the other. But one of the areas in particular that I want to focus on is I want to get the hauling community up off the ground because they're the only group in this game who really hasn't gotten any major buffs for some time.
Okay.
And they're the unsung heroes of EVE Online. They have to move everything around for us, etc. Now, the argument right now is that most of the people in the CSM 17 are like, oh, we shrank all the PI, we shrank all the cargo. And I'm like, do you realize that you're going to cause more problems down the road?
Yeah.
And, one of them is called loss shock. Loss shock is where, when the Capsuleer event happened recently,
Mm-hmm.
they shrunk all the loot.
Oh wow,
And
really?
yes, they did. It used to be like 10 M3 for an Overseer box. I can understand them shrinking it down to 5 M3. But instead, they went down to like 0.1.
Oh wow.
And so it's not uncommon now for you to get like new bros who
Yeah.
load their ships way beyond the price range.
And when you say load their ship beyond the price range, like from hauling stuff?
Oh no, not just hauling, but actual player ships. Like I was actually able to put almost over 1 billion worth of overseers into a frigate.
Wow. That's a good thing though, right?
Good and bad. It means that players, like if you're a new bro and you're an alpha, let's say you've been working really hard all day for all that goodies,
Yeah.
and you get nuked, that hurts a lot more than it used to be like in the old days where like you actually had to think about how you fit your ship and how much stuff you could do. Like Used to be like you go 10, 15 minutes, you might get a whole bunch of money off your loot, and you go and offload it.
Yeah.
But now you're gonna have people that, oh, I can fit more, I can fit more, I can fit more. Boom.
I would think that's a good thing, regardless, though. I mean, it's risk and reward, right?
True. I mean, very true. But the problem is, like, for me, it's like, okay, for some of us older guard guys, yeah, that might be kind of cool. But then for new bros, that can be a real bad shock, especially if they've been working for a long time to get the stuff they want in that shit.
And has this kind of situation arisen a lot with new players that made kind of comments about this, like being a hinder to them?
There was some discussion about it. It does seem that a lot of players kind of like you'll get like I actually had one guy recently who contacted me all the way in Ulsec because I had actually introduced him, like he had been in the Eve Discord. I got to talk to him and discuss some things and teach him how to go through certain things. And he contacted me all the way in Nullsec, because he found one item that was like 93 million at the time. And he was talking about he was so happy because he got one item that's almost 100 million.
Oh wow.
And he got blasted by a Tengu.
In nullsec though, right?
Yes, in Nullsec.
I mean,
But
that's Evil
but he
9,
but
isn't it?
contact yeah, but yeah, I know it was a high risk. But when he had been working so hard to find something,
Hmm.
and he found one thing, he's about to go back and turn it in. That can be a pretty big thing.
I want
But
to
it
say
was.
a new bro in nullsec doesn't make any sense, first of all. Second of
Hmm.
all, again, you're in nullsec. He should be aware of his surroundings and as well.
Hmm.
I assume he's going to be with a corporation at this point, being in nullsec so safely to, no, maybe not safely is the wrong choice of word, but to fly around that space and collecting his goods, right? So, I mean, I don't know if this thing you're bringing up makes any sense in a way, because like that's what
Hmm.
Eve is, right? It's all about risk and
Hmm.
reward, and the deeper you go into
Yes.
space, the more riskier it becomes, and that
And
can
the
be said
reward
about
should be getting
wormholes.
bigger. Yeah.
Exactly. And so having a frigate that may carry a billion worth of items inside to sell, and then as a new bro going into nullsec and doing this, I almost would tell the new bro, like, what were you thinking? Did you
Yeah,
like,
true, true.
right? So I don't know. It's I personally, at least on my side, I feel like it's not an issue. But as long as you have the right guidance and the right
Hmm.
teachers, I feel like you could accomplish more there, even with this frigate having the space to do this.
But then the other thing is also, but if on the flip side, yes, we can talk about the loss shock, etc. But then when you start dealing with the hauling side of that equation, that's where it gets really ugly.
In what
So,
sense?
okay, so there's actually multiple facets that are interlaced. So when the PI was changed, this particular, I'm going to use that in particular. When the PI was changed to the size it is now, you're not only getting perfect conversions, like 14 days of whatever you're doing for your PI, converts exactly 14 days equally. And
Oh,
so so you get perfect conversion, but then that also means when somebody shoves something out of a POCO now,
yeah.
the POCO charges. So now people that own the POCOs, all these POCOs all over space, are going to make massive amounts of passive cash, or the potential to. But that's another issue because then now you're stacking like lots more PI into the ships. But then the reason is when you shrink the PI, then why do I even need to use the specialized ships?
Yeah, exactly. Because you can compress, I guess, or something.
Basically, or it's been compressed by de facto by CCP.
Oh.
And so, like there was one, my CSM candidate list is there's like a huge list of stuff, but I pointed out in there a picture where I showed a link. So there's actually a link. When you do PI, there's actually little connections that go between the different extractors and storage and factories.
Mm-hmm.
These are called links.
Oh, okay.
But but these links have an actual set M3 to them, and you can upgrade them.
Okay.
And every time you upgrade those links, it takes more power grid and CPU to do so.
Ah.
Now, the problem is when you shrink the PI, those links still have the same upgrades. And so, like, I had a high sec PI setup that was T0,
Yeah.
and that PI setup was almost perfectly like 30,000 M3. So I had to upgrade the link at its max wave. I had to then upgrade the link so that it would fit stuff through at like 40,000.
Interesting.
So now anyone can now set up a PI setup because the PI has been shrunk,
Oh, it got
and they can.
nerfed?
Well, yeah. Well, the PI got shrunk, so it got shrunk in M3,
Oh, okay.
and so because of that, you can now just use a single link, no upgrading, and almost perfect flow of resources through.
As is before, it used to be you needed all three.
Yes, you had to upgrade in order to allow to add to the flow.
So why would they downgrade this like, I feel so like it's random.
I don't think it's fully random. I think the people that wanted to get capital ship production underway
Yeah.
put a lot of pressure down to get the M3 for the PI down, but didn't explain or ask for any other changes by virtue of that. So now it means that people can actually make, like, literally they can slap down PI setups everywhere, maximum production.
So it probably needs to be nerfed then, is what you want to kind of get going for that.
Well, or reset it,
Yeah.
but instead of nerfing everything again, my thought process is, why don't we buff the links? Why don't we buff the storage? Why don't we buff the command centers? Why don't we buff the, POCO storage space? And then let's go another step further. Because when we shrink the PI items, I don't need to have, let's say, like the epithal.
Yeah.
Okay, the epithal at maximum skill is 67,550 M3.
Wow. That's a lot of space.
Okay, that's a lot of space, but that space can be filled up in the old PI very quickly. You could actually not fit even T0 in it.
Oh, wow.
That was how clunky it was. So the mindset I have here is that the PI, if we change it, we need to buff also the ships. So remember I said level 5 is 67,550 M3?
Mm-hmm.
Let's make 67,550 level 1.
And it would get bigger, I assume, as we get higher.
Yes. To about 125,000 M3.
Holy shoot.
Now that'll be only for the planetary interaction hold. Now I also wanted to do one step further.
Okay.
Adding specialized hold rigs and modules. Just like you get cargo hold expanders,
Yeah.
but they only affect specialized holds.
Oh, that'd be cool.
So you can expand these ships to massive containment capacity, and you'd be able to move a lot more stuff. Now, remember, just like with normal cargo hold expanders, you make your ship weaker, but you'd be able to carry more.
Yes, that makes sense.
So there's a pro-con of such things.
Yep.
But if we do it that way, people will still want to use the specialized haulers, and there will be options, so there'll be more ecosystem usage of different things.
Oh, because right now there's only like that one or two ships being used because of that massive storage amount that they have already.
Yeah, but now because you shrunk it, why even use those ships? Because now
That's
you're just
right.
going to go with a frigate, or a blockade runner, which is much smaller in cargo space, and pick up everything and run it.
I almost feel like there's like a side of this that seems to benefit a lot more people, and then
Mm-hmm.
it seems like the other side is where people are going to lose out on much more productivity, which is kind of the side you're talking about, I feel, because of
Well,
all
I mean,
these
like,
like extra upgrades. But I like the idea that there will be maybe more ships that could be used in this situation now more so than what is being used currently, which would be
yeah.
awesome. So you can utilize more of these ships. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I think I think that was why they did this, because maybe they wanted more productivity from people with less of an effort of skill training into these bigger hauler type ships and such with more specialties and such. Or is that
Well, well,
just
remember, well, remember, if you're an alpha player,
oh well, yeah,
you can only go to level 3.
true.
So in reality, a lot of the hauling side of the game is really right now artificially uh, choked.
Oh. Somebody here, Swag Gene, is asking what change is happening to the NPI.
Okay, so PI, what happened with the PI recently, if you've actually kept up with the patch notes, they shrunk it down to a certain size. It's actually been something they've been doing with a lot of materials in the game recently. Like, we had compression a couple years ago where everything got shrunk, but then other interactions and functions were not thought out. And then when we did the recent Capsuleer Day, it shrank all the loot, so it was like really, really dense packing of ships that really shouldn't have happened. And then now it's the PI. So the PI has now been shrunk down. So when you go into the game, what used to take a like 1 or 2 trips with an Abathal can now be done straight in a single blockade runner, or depending on the item, you can actually go in with what I call a utility frigate, which is an explorer frigate, but a utility frigate, go in, carry the item inside your cargo hold, and you can run it back out, and you're basically not able to be taken. The idea was if we did the opposite thought process of what has been done right now with the PI, where we actually left it at the old measurements, and we buffed all the different materials that have been causing chokes, like the links that connect your extractors to your storage space. Because in the old system, if you ever look at the PI and you look at how the graph goes, you actually have to upgrade your links between the two systems to fit the high point. Because if you don't, you're not getting all the PI. Now, if you do the storage needs to be upgraded, so it needs to be larger, because it's way too easy for T0 to choke up the storage space. So in the old system, you're always having to undock about like 7 days or so to check your stuff to make sure you're not choking on stuff. Okay, which means that you are a content driver because you're a target. Now, when you do that, then you go and you look at also the command center and launch pads probably need to also be upgraded in size so they can launch stuff up. The POCO storage space probably needs to be increased. Okay, now the epithal, that's the other thing too. When you shrink all the cargo, why do I need to use an epithal? Yeah. So what we're trying to also make the argument is that instead of us nerfing or shrinking the cargo to make it easier for production, we ask the question of why don't we buff all these different items and then add things like specialized hold rigs that actually will increase the size of the epithal's planetary interaction hold, so that you actually can do more cargo. Yeah.
Hopefully
And I
that
mean,
filled in a little of that information for you, Swedging.
now the other thought process I have here, and I actually recently added this to my CSM thought process, was I think we should actually do some sort of function where we can actually interact and like do PvP versus PI setups.
Really?
So like orbital bombardment, raiding parties, nanite bombings. sabotage, or you basically set up a PI setup next to another person's PI setup, and you start siphoning
Oh
at the
wow.
planetary his resources, or because you start interacting with him, you actually make his resource return lower.
Oh my gosh, that'd be kind of interesting.
Mhm. And also, but here's another thought process. I actually thought of the idea where, okay, if you have multiple characters who are part of the same alliance or part of a corporation group or something else, they
Hmm.
can link up their various PI setups.
Hmm.
So even though they're different characters on that planet, they can actually link up links together and then move materials. Like one character specializes all of the extraction.
Yes.
He moves it to a T. He moves it to storage player or a player who does like the T1, and then the T1 production guy moves it to a T2, T3, whatever we make down, and you have your shipping character who has all the big storage areas and launch pads.
That's wicked. That would be really cool.
So you could actually expand the PV, the capabilities of PI and make it useful for players. But then you also create a targeting system that's in the game where, hey, I know there's somebody here doing stuff
Yes.
through with it, or I can mess it up, or I can aggressively do stuff. Like PI should not just be a moneymaker; it should be a way of
Right.
spying on somebody.
Yeah, that'd be really much better. I thought that was a thing already. So you cannot bother somebody in PI is what you're telling me right now?
From what I've been told, not really. And
What?
and the other thing is also you can't always see another player's PI by default.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, rather annoying little issue.
That is, yeah, I didn't know any of that. I'm not familiar with PI personally. I've never done PI. I hear a lot of people do it for good ISK, but I've never heard all these things. So this is very, very, very new to me.
So that's one idea, is that the capability, but not only that, it would also mean that CCP could reuse some old materials that have been in the game. Now, these items can then be used by the player base to kind of keep certain things alive, like the planetary bombardment functionalities were actually something that was used in the Dust game.
Yeah.
I know they're still in the files somewhere. So really and truthfully, CCP would just be re-resurrecting an old material and using it.
Okay.
The next item of interest is, okay, we were talking about, I know the haulers, oh my gosh. They've been begging, pleading, screaming to the roof on this.
Really?
They want Triglavian haulers.
Oh
They want the
yeah.
Triglavian hulls. They want them.
Yes. I
I was like,
want them.
why did, yeah, yeah,
They just
everybody
look cool.
wants
They
them.
look cool. I don't know.
Yeah. But nobody, like, I was like telling people, like, there's two problems that the hollering community keeps screaming off dang roofs about. There is a gap between the DST, which is the deep space transport, which is like, again, 67,000, 67,550 M3, and the freighter, which is almost like 300,000 to 450,000 before you start goofing with modules and you end up with like over 1 million to 2 million.
Wow.
But there's this massive gap. They call it the 300,000 gap because anything that gets over is between the freighter and between the DST. You can't move it.
What's a DST, sorry?
Deep space transport.
Ah. Is that a ship or
It,
something? Or
it is a ship. It has a fleet bay.
really?
Now, I use DSTs for a different one. I actually use them as mobile bases because you can shove a frigate or multiple frigates inside that ship and move them around.
What class is that under?
It is considered a hauling industrial. So if you go in the low track where the shuttle is and you follow the shuttle path,
Yeah, yeah.
okay, yeah. So those are your T1s, and then you look up above them. So it's going to be these ones right here. So
Ah, very cool.
yeah. So that one right there that you got the Buster, that's the Caldari DST, and the Crane is the
Oh.
Blockade Runner.
Oh. Blockade. What's a blockade runner?
A Blockade Runner can be cloaked, stealth, and also has the capability you cannot scan its cargo hold.
Oh, cool. Oh yeah, I see that. That's so cool. Reduction distance for
And
jump
he
fatigue.
has a fleet hold. Now, there are also two other interesting gaps in the game. There is no actual specialized hauler.
Ice. Oh
So there
yeah,
isn't a,
that's true. There's only the those what do you call it? The rigs or whatever, the
yeah,
the mining ships, barges.
yeah, but then you also have the other issues that they added. CCP, in putting a band-aid on stuff, put ice holds on different ships that really don't need to be doing it.
Interesting.
So we don't have a specialized ice hauling ship, or well, not only well, actually we do have it. Sorry, gas hauling ship.
Well, we have the hoarder.
We have the hoarder, but we need an actual specialized gas hauling ship.
And you can even do gas huffing on it.
True, that's kind of one of the funny things about it. But but the thing though is that like
Yeah.
the Caldari ships need to have a specialized hauler.
Yeah,
So
for
either
sure.
The Caldari could use the old Terria model because it looks like a gas container,
Hmm.
or you give it to the Amar. Those two factions don't have a specialized ship.
Yeah, that is strange, isn't it, that these guys don't have their own ship? I don't understand that. Why they limit it to only two factions.
Mhm. Well, there's also the other thing too, is that you also have another little interesting thing is that you don't get maintenance bays until you're up to really high-end stuff.
Gotcha.
Why not, why not add a maintenance bay, which allows you to move ships? Why not add maintenance bay to one of those ships for tier 1?
Yeah, that would be perfect.
Now, it would not be as big as, let's say, like an Orca or a Bowhead, or, Roqual, but you could move stuff around as a hauler, which would allow people to contract and move ships more efficiently around.
Hmm.
There's also there were some discussions recently with some people. Some people want to see Navy carriers.
Oh yeah, I've been hearing about that.
Navy carriers, Navy fighters, and even pirate fighters. Although I don't know how people would go if a Navy Titan showed up.
Yes, exactly.
That would probably really shake up the game. Because they probably would not expect that.
No, they probably wouldn't. Just Snuff comes in with a big Sino, drops the Titan.
Yeah.
Becomes a mess. So you are very passionate, it sounds, about the indie side of things. Is there anything
Mhm.
without else within indie that you wanted to cover besides also this hauling thing?
Well, there's also like the mining stuff. A lot of people have been really frustrated with the mining changes. I understand the concept behind the waste, but when you're basically taking a 30% haircut by using modulated modules out of all of your belts, and then on top of that, you're being hit with reprocessing, depending on your skills, reprocessing, uh, oh, you only get 45% out of whatever you got,
Hmm.
you know, that doesn't make any sense. That's why you hear a lot of miners right now, a lot of them stick to ore now, which is like one of the most expensive modules in the game.
An ore module, like
Yeah, ore mining lasers and
like with
ore strip miners.
like the crystal stuff.
Yeah,
Ah,
like
yes.
to me, I remember when they changed it because they were supposed to give everybody back their LP, no, their SP that they spent on it.
Hmm.
But then what happened was they didn't do that.
Ah.
And, and so, well, some people, if you had full skills, yes, you got tons of SP back you could put somewhere else. But if you're partially through, you didn't get it. And so it also, like, the compression. I know everybody likes the compression. I have no problem with the idea. Because I believe, like, we had the old compression system worked. It just needed tweaks. It just needed new modules and functions. That's all it needed. But then CCP goes in and adds a wholly complete different type of ore set. So, like, you had the old batch ore.
Yeah.
You can actually look it up in GDA 44 or wherever you're at. You can look it up. You can pull up, batch ore, and then compare it to the other ore.
Is that what it's called, like batch ore or something?
Yeah, so, like, say batch compressed far.
Oh, here you go. Compressed, what did you say, Arcanor?
Well, you can do that. Yeah, so you see that right there.
Yeah.
You can take that single block and straight away reprocess it. No problem. But in order to make that batch, you had to use 100 units of Arcanor, compress it down, and turn them into a item that you could turn in at a reprocessing facility.
Let's see.
So I don't mind the concept of fleet compression. I just think they should have just left it alone at the batched, because it would have been fine. It meant that everybody would have been, this is a new way to do it.
Right.
And maybe even upgrading the compression systems, like adding new modules and things for stations, so they could compress, like, moon ores and stuff.
Yes.
In the station, which would have been
Yes.
fine. The old roll call, before all these changes, the old roll call, when it sieged up, allowed you to compress right off of it.
Wicked.
But they removed that.
What?
The only reason, yeah, they removed it because they put it with all these modules.
Oh no! When did this happen?
That was within 2022.
Wow.
Like, early.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, and Billy, yeah, you can see why I'm kind of a little annoyed with it. Yeah. Now, but here's also another problem. Now, here's a great one. I think Billy might understand this too. One of the things that really is annoying right now in this game is that you have what are called level 4 or burner mission areas in this game, or burner mission hubs.
Okay.
And these require special low-sec ores. You have to pay as part of the payment to do the mission.
What?
Okay, but we can't move it.
Why?
Because we're not allowed to in order to use this for the mission, it cannot be compressed.
Oh, I see.
Okay, and remember what I said about, like the epithal?
Yeah.
Well, some of this ore gets very clunky and cannot be moved in large enough batches to actually affect the markets in certain areas.
Okay.
Now what I really did, and what I actually did do, and I actually promoted it on Reddit first, was the idea of what was called super compression.
Yes.
So the idea was to take 100 of those blocks that you had, those batch blocks, compress them into an even larger block. But also, so you could move it as a larger block, move it, so large amounts of ore and other materials could be compressed down, made into big blocks, and then moved. But, just like the gas compression system they have now in the game, which has a decompression function, I was actually wanting to also have it where you could decompress ores. You'll lose some of it, but you'll have enough that you can sell it on the market.
Oh, that's good.
So that would mean that there would actually be a very large market generation of certain ores now, because now you can move it. Now you can move it in large bulk quantities, and then decompress it and compress it and decompress it as you need so.
See, that needs to be across the board with everything. You can't just keep it with gas.
Mm-hmm.
That's BS.
Well, it's also the reason why I keep arguing about the porpoise, The Porpoise needs to have all the same compression modules that the Orca has, because it's supposed to be a wormhole item, and it's supposed to be going into shattered wormhole space.
Oh.
And the Porpoise doesn't have these tools. You know, it's really frustrating because of these thought process. Because industry and hauling directly affect the logistics and the construction of replacement ships and other functions in the game.
Yes.
And it does not work when you're constantly making it harder and harder for players. Now, I understand people like the new crystals because you can do multiple different ores on them.
Oh.
But the problem, though, is that to me they're too clunky, so you can't use them with certain ships.
Ah.
Like frigates are really having problems with modulation. You have this stupid PvP ore crystal, the C type, which like nobody uses
PvP?
because, well, the idea is that you're supposed to go into somebody else's space and then erase his belts.
Oh.
Now, if you use it in high sec, you get a suspect.
Interesting.
And who in their right mind is going to be doing that in high sec or low sec? Because that immediately means you're a target.
Exactly, yes. It doesn't add up.
Yeah. I understand in null sec, that might seem like a great idea. But
That's
it's
right.
like, but then why would I use that? Because I can just send my miners in, collect all their ore, and bug out.
That's what it comes down to, right? So, like, why am I gonna get rid of something I could just steal for myself?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And so it's like, you know, who thought this up? This does
Right,
not
yeah.
make sense.
Somebody was drinking.
Yeah. Now, but the other thing is also is like here's one of the other problems, like just like in the old system of mining.
Mm.
The old modulated ore crystals,
Yeah.
depending on which type you had, would increase your yield. And as you got into the T2, like the problem was T2, once you got to T2 crystals, you really didn't need to go back down to T1.
Mm.
But my thought process is this: why don't we readjust the crystal setup where T1 is these multi-spectrum crystals,
Okay.
but then the T2 is the specialist crystals, the old ones.
Ah.
So it's a specific ore.
That would be a little bit better, wouldn't it? Sounds like it makes
Yes.
more sense that way.
Yeah, because then you'd have a choice.
That's
Do I
right.
go for something where I can get really specialized ore, or do I swap back down and I do like I can get multiple ores, but it's only gonna be in this bank?
Wow. And right now, it's what? How is it right now?
It's just this silly, you know, grab everything with this particular type.
Oh.
So like if you get an abyssal ore crystal, it only gets the abyssal ores that are in Triglavian space.
Ah, very cool. Okay.
It looks good on paper, but then when you're using with modulate, you're like losing
Oh.
a ton because of the waste mechanics. If we had it in the old system, it may not have been much of a big issue. I actually was one of the ones who, yeah,
So I didn't like
yeah,
this.
I understand, Billy. I understand because yeah, the mining needs a revamp. I'm actually surprised CCP did not release the Triglavian mining resource collection nexus thing, the passive mining station that they had. And I haven't seen that again in a while out in space.
Oh,
It was a
that's pretty
special,
cool.
yeah, it was a really cool Triglavian stacking mining laser.
Wow.
So it would slowly but surely ramp up
That's
and
right.
pull. And like, but nobody like. I was like, oh, that would be cool if we put this on the Triglavian haulers or something else.
Yes, exactly.
And then, nope, that went up in smoke.
Oh no. No.
But it's like, you know, like all these you know ship changes. Like for the explorers. I remember when we had Cove Ops, particularly like the T2 explorers, and they had actually small combat bonuses.
Hmm.
So like, you know, the joke of like, you know, like one of the more interesting ships in wormhole space was actually the Cheetah,
Okay.
because the Cheetah's projectile weapon bonus was like it was like more like 15% increased damage,
Yeah.
but it gave it an interesting edge over a T1 ship, you know, fighting in exploration.
Mm-hmm.
But once they ripped all those bonuses out, nobody used the Cheetah more than just, you know, as a glorified Sino popper. or they might use it for like the event stuff or hacking, and that's about it. But their people prefer herons and other stuff, so you don't really get a lot of variation on that. My platform also is like more about let's find creative solutions to problems instead of trying to use CCP as the de facto nerf person.
Mm-hmm.
We want to say, okay, if I'm having a problem with this ship, allow either buff it or give me modules to change things up.
Yeah, that would make more sense.
Or even better, like one idea I have is, well, we're talking about what's called T3 ammo.
Never heard of it.
Okay, it's a concept, but it has been discussed before. I actually found out by digging through a whole bunch of old stuff. It has been talked before early on in early Eve era. They were supposed to add like T1, T2, T3, T4. They were supposed to kind of ramp up different technology gradients in the game.
Yeah.
And then Tier Side came along, which knocked out tons more stuff. Like the stuff we have in Eve right now is nothing like it was years ago. Like there was like tons more modules. Tons more modules.
Interesting. And they took on a lot of it, eh?
Oh yeah, even on the mining side. The mining side is
Ugh.
just
Damn.
like I'm like it's it is a frustration to see, but it doesn't mean everything's, completely gone. But there
Right.
is some things. Um, I really want to see where CCP does a more careful analyzation of what they're doing before they jump at it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I did point out in my CSM post about what's called the Frostline Omnivore module. And that was a very special module put out for the expedition frigates.
Okay. It's
Yeah. It's supposed to have it has bonuses for both ice mining lasers and also for mining lasers.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah. So you don't have to swap out modules. Now it's a little bit lower yield, but you don't have to swap out as much stuff in order to go from ice or ore.
Right.
Now, no bonuses for gas. That's understood.
Okay.
But originally, it was actually had a note on it said it is not allowed to be used with modulated items.
What does that mean?
So it means that if you tried to use the old T2 modulated lasers on them
Yeah.
in the old days, they wouldn't get a bonus.
Hmm. And
So
as of now?
thank Kestrel for this,
Hmm.
because Kestrel, I showed him a ship I had fitted using those modules when they were doing the testing on CC,
Okay.
and due to some of the weird bugs and things that they were doing on CC, it did something under roll call boost because when they changed all the boost all the ships, all the mining ships to become support ships only,
Mm-hmm.
what happened was the roll call boost plus different implants became so strong. I literally had an endurance I showed him that was capable of mining the ice at like it was like 16 seconds.
Oh, wow. That's a bit. That's crazy. Like, wow. That's 16
Yeah.
seconds. What? That's broken.
And you're like, okay, what happened here?
Yeah.
But that was the problem is that because it was a synergy of different things that they didn't factor in on.
Okay.
Well, that was like Dave. That's one of the reasons I kind of have a little bit of a thing with Kestrel is because this is before he became a CCP member. He put in a patch report on that module, had them change it from what it was. So the only thing that needed to be changed was there was a little bug in there that
Yeah.
basically, for some reason, the bonus for for ice mining lasers would also apply to ore mining lasers.
Okay.
So you could actually drop an ore mining laser down by default without boost. So instead of 60 seconds, it would go down to 58.
That's pretty good.
It's not that much, but I mean, I actually did this jokingly. I remember telling Swift about this years ago. I actually did it where I actually told him I was crowing about it because it's like, hey, I got a civilian mining laser down to 5 seconds. I
Damn.
literally cut the cycle time of the civilian mining laser in half.
How?
Yeah. Well, but just using the different mechanics that were already available in the game, I didn't think of it as an exploit because it was like, oh, it's already programmed in by you guys, and you gave the understanding. If there was a little bug in there, that probably was the only thing that needed to be ironed out. Well, what Kestrel did was he basically then allowed modulated miners to use this thing.
Okay.
But then they also did weird things like they goofed up the CPU and power grid of all the expedition frigates. And so like you can't even do like you can't use if you pulled up on the game right now, if you went into expedition frigates, got a prospect, and you try to fit 2 deep core mining lasers to it, you can't do it.
Well, that's not a good thing.
And I don't know, it's just the whole mining scene has been a mess since then.
And well, that sounds like that sounds like a lot of shit is definitely hitting the fan there with the mining scene. I had no idea that was in depth as it was when it comes to that scene. But I would like to move on to the next topic that you're also kind of advocating for, and I would like to understand a little bit more about it. Is the exploration community? You have something that you want to, of course, do some stuff with that.
So in the exploration community, one of the things I want to see is that there's been a lot of, I've actually been talking to different sectors of the game that do exploration,
Yep.
and there's a lot of dissent rising because a lot of the sites are so repetitive, they've not been updated, there's not a lot of variation, and so a lot of these sites and how to run them has been optimized.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
And so one of the ideas that, and I think I kind of came around it because I was doing an escalation,
Okay.
and this escalation came off of a rather odd site in HiSec,
Mm-hmm.
but it was all frigate based. So I was actually able to run the entire escalation, even down to low-sec and back,
Wow.
in a frigate.
Wow. What was
And
like
it was like,
level 2?
yeah, it was a very rare level 2 at that too, which was actually very
Okay.
strange
Interesting.
because almost all of these DDs in HiSec now are being overrun. It's like everybody just keeps running them, and there's
Yeah.
no very.
It's
So the idea I have is interactive missions or interactive stuff for exploration. So let's say you get a relic site.
yeah.
There might be something in the site that you have to scan or interact with that will give you coordinates to another location. You go to that location, you start doing that. You either have to kill an NPC or mess with the NPC, or collect an item so that you go to the next section and do that.
That'd be a very kind of, I guess, interesting little mini game for exploration. I mean, I'm not sure if many people want to deal with having to, fight an NPC in an exploration ship, even though a lot of these exploration ships are capable of doing that. Um,
Yes.
but I like that. I think that should be like definitely a side kind of piece for exploration because that sounds great for people that want to get a little bit more, shoot the ship with their guns on it even. So, like the Metamorphosis, for example, being one of the newer, combat exploration ships, even though it's not like the greatest thing in the world, but for me, like I think it's awesome and it would be perfect for something you're describing right now.
Well, there's also another thing too. I don't know if you noticed in my notes or any of my discussions back and forth with some of the players over the years. I actually made a discussion where, hey, I told people like back in the day when scarcity first hit, we players, some of us who are explorers realized that most of the relic and data sites
Hmm.
had different ores that we needed.
Oh yeah, that's true. There are definitely some that did have some in there that are more rare. You don't see every day, so that'd be cool if we can fit like a mining thing on the exploration ship if you really wanted to. No?
Or you go into the site, you find out that site has a special item in it.
Mm-hmm.
You then message back to other people and say, hey, come here, clean this out.
Yes. Yeah.
That's actually what we were doing during scarcity, and then people got mad that we were using what was already in the game
What?
and nuked everything.
No.
Yeah.
Why were they
You
getting
can
upset
still,
about it?
yeah, and you can still see, and you can still see in some of the missions, they still have the resources inside.
Hmm.
They couldn't get everything, but there are some of the missions and some of the DED sites do have unique low-sec and null-sec materials inside of them that you can mine.
That they do.
Yeah. But that should be also the other thing too, and also like hidden loot or pirate map chains. So a pirate map chain is like you discover a pirate map. They actually have this in the game. It's actually an
Oh,
item in the game.
really?
And so it's called a pirate map or a map to a certain location.
Yeah.
I believe I believe the player base should be able to interact with that and use it.
100%. That sounds like it'd be a great time to go through a treasure map and locate the items.
One player suggested, you know Tamiya Cowboy, correct?
I do.
Tamiya Cowboy suggested an idea because I was talking to him about the idea of a scan down Concord or DD agent that you could then interact with, and it
Yes.
sends you on a mission somewhere out in space.
That'd be cool.
So the next idea, the next level of this was going to be this.
Mm-hmm.
He said, hey, why don't we add a module to
Oh.
this?
eh,
So when you interact with certain agents, they give you a module. Now this module is
Yes.
very special because it will burn out
Oh,
after so many cycles.
oh, wow.
And it's only geared to hunt a particular NPC.
Oh, that's neat.
So if you were to go into the game and you were to go like because we're used to like one of the reasons I actually brought it up to him was like I remember being in Triglavian space when Poachman first opened,
Okay.
and you would kick on your combat scanner and the area was full of like drifter and sleeper frigates everywhere. Like they were everywhere. You could
Yeah.
scan them down, jump to them, and actually kill them.
Oh, wicked.
But then over time, things got removed, changed around. Like, oh, that was a great idea. Why couldn't we do that for everywhere?
Yeah.
Because then they're like, hey, I've got combat probes. I want to go find something.
That's it. Yeah.
Besides players.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, so yeah. So you mean more for like mission stuff? Okay.
Yeah. So then, like, you do missions, or you want to kill. If you want to go specialized ratting, you're hunting for a particular person, or you get these special scan down agents. You jump to them, you interact with them. They give you the mission. Or if you reject the mission, they despawn and they will spawn somewhere else randomly.
Good. Yeah. Yeah. That's perfect.
Okay, but if you accept it, you can do their mission, whichever mission they give you,
Yep.
and you can remotely finish that item.
That would be wicked. That sounds like a great idea.
Mhm. But then the module system, here's the thing about the genius thing about the module system.
Yeah.
That module, because it will burn out after so many cycles.
Hmm.
Okay, so it means there are certain targets and certain items, or even a very rare like special relic site that's tied to this item,
Yes.
or an NPC, or some other sort of data information that you need to collect,
Yep.
which could be tied to events or other materials, so they
That's
can really
right.
get it to be interesting.
Oh yeah. I like
You
this.
can take those items, and now you can either do the mission, and you'll get standings with Concord or DED.
Okay. There you go.
There's a way to do that. Also get Concord and DED LP.
Yes. See. Oh, I like
Okay.
this.
Then, or if you decide to take the mission and then fail it,
Hmm.
you can sell the module.
Really? And for like, are we saying like a big price or?
Yeah, you can sell it for a big price because that module can only be used so many times, number one. Number two, it's keyed to a specific mission or agent or a particular type of NPC.
Wouldn't you think then, if I were to have the ability to sell it, that it would kind of take away from somebody scanning down these agents and taking that module, like specifically for that purpose? if I'm going to the marketplace of Gina, I buy like, three of these because I know they're good to be used for, whatever amount of cycling I have left on them. Because
Yeah.
I'm sure you can only sell, I would assume you'd only be allowed to sell them if they're at a certain rate of cycles. But I just think that would take away from the whole idea of even going to the agent in the first place and traveling to a specific
Mm,
location when you find that map, let's say, that led you
mm,
to the agent. Um,
yeah.
I just think it would take it away. So I feel like that should not be a part of it. That's just me.
Okay, so basically, what your idea would be if we had such an item, unless like okay, so if it's an NPC module, the NPC module should be actually if you fail the mission, it complete no, if you decide to not do the mission and you fail it, it's disabled.
Yeah, it'll
But
just destroy itself or whatever.
okay, but here's an interesting idea.
Hmm.
You can still sell it, but as a collectible.
You sell as a collectible? How does that work?
Yeah. So let's say it gives information on the mission.
Yeah.
Or let's say you complete the mission successfully. Module's still destroyed,
Yes.
but but it'll tell information about it. And so people will be like, what does this module do? Or what is this associated with? And they'll start looking.
Do you think, like, if they start looking, like, is it gonna, it's null and void at this point? This module it has no use for it, so it's kind of like,
I know
why am I
it has
looking?
no use, but it's an information idea. It'll get people interested.
But to buy it?
Well, we sell all kinds of crazy stuff on the contract market. You'd be surprised what you'll find in there some days.
I've never really taken a look, so I'll take your word on that.
Well, if you go through, like one of the easiest ways to do it is like go through every category of the contract market, and you'll find some absolutely insane items that are being sold on there. Some of them are items that most people don't really think about until you actually sit down and think about what mission or what agent it's associated with.
Okay.
So, like if you go, let's say, do it by category.
Category. How do you say category?
So, item category. So if you look over here, contract type, want to buy or want to sell. So let's put it in want to sell or auction.
Want to
So
buy, want to sell.
yeah.
Which one do I want to put it on?
Okay, so all. Let's just do all.
Oh,
So
okay. Yeah.
okay. So put all in there.
Okay, search.
Okay. And then item category. The next level under.
Oh, level. Okay, yep.
Okay. No, it says item category. It's over on. Okay, so item category.
Yeah.
Now you can look through all of these different functions. Like if you do modules, you're gonna see a lot of abyssal stuff. Ships are unique because they can do a lot of stuff.
Mm.
Asteroids, celestials, commodities, deployables, expert systems,
What?
orbitals. There's all kinds of stuff that are sold in this system.
Crazy. Fireworks. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Liberation Day. Wow. That's funny.
you can do a lot of stuff in there. Even like you see right here, there's Shadow Ward.
Shadow Warrior. Yeah, yeah.
Yep. And so there's some things that can be sold in the market, some
Yeah,
things
Shadow
cannot be
Warrior.
sold.
Interesting. For 169 million. Oh my god. No, thank you. That's. Oh, yeah. The price is right here, too. I can just see that. Okay, I didn't know this stuff. This is cool.
So a lot of stuff in this game, there's a lot of things that could be used for like a secondary market. You don't have to actually build it and sell it in Jita, or you don't collect it and sell it in Jita. You can sell it on the contract market, although personally I think we now need to start pushing more towards how should I say this, a black market that should be attached to the
That would
agency.
be cool. That would be really cool to have a market attached to the agent. Because you've collected maybe like XXX of certain items for them to now, like a currency. Instead of ISK, maybe it's like, how you have loyalty points, you have the Eve marks. Maybe they can add like like a special exploration, thing. That'd be
Mhm.
actually very cool because you can keep running like a bunch of them, and then you just get that currency, stack it up like you do in faction warfare for like LP, and yeah, and then just do like a market trade stuff. That's so cool.
Mm. Well, and there's also other things too. Is like there's sometimes like Cosmos agents. There's like one player in particular who's camped one particular neck of the woods, and he will literally go out in downtime, wipe out a particular Cosmos site, and you'll turn around, put them on the market, and you have to buy it from him in order to complete the Cosmos chain in order to get standing.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
That'd be
Which is
wicked.
one of the reasons which is one of the reasons why I also would like to see CCP try to put some sort of downtime randomization system in place. There are too many items in the game that people who are basically like, there's a particular time zone that people who are usually in this game at that time zone, they know downtime is. It's like 15-minute downtime, and they're back in the game and they're able to just profit whatever's there.
Yeah, I like that. I think that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. So you've got want to trade is another thing too. So you got all kinds of weird stuff about uh, trade. You know, like that little trade thing might be a little interesting because it says you will pay, and so it's kind of weird that that's that way.
Right? And it's like, so this one I was just looking at it and like, okay, if you
Oh no, no,
pay,
yeah, it's 500. Yeah, 500 of that, and that's actually
yeah,
not too bad.
36 million pretty much for the skin. And this skin is free, by the way, I believe, from the CCP draw. Yeah, this is the
Mm,
CCP Brox that they gave away. The drops, as you call it
mm.
on Twitch. So I actually got one of these. I actually even equipped my Sinesis, and I have it flying right now as a kiter. But that's cool. But I don't think it's worth. I mean, 36 million is not bad for the skin as a whole. But yeah, man, contracts,
So
interesting
now,
stuff.
pertain. Okay, so we had the exploration side. There's a whole bunch of stuff that I would actually say like add more interactive sites, both into Poachman, also into Nullsec. I mean, actually, like Nullsec's signature spawn rate is absolutely abysmal. So
In
like,
the
there's even though there's
Triglavian
really good
space there.
Draglavian Space, they do have a data site, but hardly anybody runs it.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I never see anything going up there for that.
Yeah, well, because everybody doesn't want to be on grid when that happens. Because
Exactly.
you know it's already bad enough that you've got drones trying to kill you. Somebody just piles on.
Right? Yeah. No, thank you. And is there any
But
cons within exploration that that maybe needs to be changed?
well, there's one con in particular that's been bothering me. It's like what, like the covert ops side of the game. You're supposed to be sneaking around, trying to find information, trying to get intel on people, and the only thing we can really do at stations is, well, hack them to figure out their time frame that they are going to be in reinforcement.
That's right.
What I would love to do is to actually make them into full-on assets, strategic assets, where you can, like, you've heard everybody screaming their bloody heads off about Anzaplex.
Yes,
So my idea is this. Why don't we allow people to hack different items?
that'd be really
Why don't
cool.
we hack it? And then you know how the same hacking game in
Yeah.
game? Why not allow players to actually set one on an enemy on station?
Hmm.
So you hack you hack their station or you hack their deployable or whatever it may be.
Right.
Put a worm or a virus in their system. So like it will say, oh, this gate will shut, you know, Ansiplex gate will shut down uh, after so many hours or whatever minutes, or its gate will now be redirected to this gate somewhere else. You know, the player does, you know, the owner of it gets a notification, but now they have to send somebody out to cross hack and then try to get rid of it.
Yeah. That would be a very, very interesting concept, actually. Because now, is it usually just deployable stuff, like the mobile deployable unit thingy where people can reship, or are we saying like even like structures?
Structures as well.
Structures. Well,
It's like
yeah, that would be cool.
you can do stuff where we don't really totally delete, like we'll still have the ability of having the spy alts.
Yeah.
And so the spy alts would be kind of those deep cover, kind of get into the system, try to cause problems. But then you also have players on the external side who can do sabotage, espionage, and other stuff that can screw around with things,
Yeah.
which is currently lacking in the game.
It is, and has it always been though like more like relevant spying and stuff to a degree? Besides, of course, like the stories of Matani and even the most recent stuff about those two guys who took over a whole corporation. Um, is that like even a big thing really? Like, do you think even they want to focus on that kind of area? It's
I
kind of gray.
It's a gray area, but that's one of the reasons I think Eve needs more gray areas to play in. Because it
Mm.
allows for gameplay, but also allows gameplay that can be very uh, shifting of things. So you're not like, oh yeah, I'm going to go over and beat somebody up with my big stick, the
Yeah.
Titan. Or are you going to manipulate, maneuver, interfere, harass in the shadows so that then somebody collides or something happens where, oops, there goes a whole set of freighters.
That's right.
I mean, that's what you want. You want that capability where a single player or a single character can have massive effect on the game in one way or the other.
Yeah, that would make things spicy. I'm not. I don't know where Eve stands today in the sense of like the player base and how they are looking at Eve when they log on, because like I know there's definitely a pretty good amount of people that live in nullsec, and they have the whole, their politics as well, and like they're very
Hmm.
super invested into the game and everything that's going on in a very like strategic manner, and of
Yeah.
course they're worried about spies and this and that. But then I
Mhm.
feel like there's another part of this game where people are not as concerned with like the politics and concerned with the inner
Mhm.
insides of Eve, and just they come on like myself maybe, and just we just play the game for, if it's
Mhm.
faction warfare, if it's exploring, if it's mining, PI, whatever.
We want to have fun. We want to have interesting mechanics that we can play with. And maybe we're not aligned to anybody, but maybe we might want to every once in a while ring the doorbell and see who comes.
Yeah, I would agree. There definitely should be some other content that could be driven. I don't know if spying is the content, but if there's something out there
Mhm.
that could be just as spicy, like you said about the PI, how there could be a combat situation involved with people, siphoning your products and such. So like that I can see added to the game, or the exploration about this extra secret agent that might be somewhere in space you got to scan down and get that special
Mhm.
mission. Like, so like this is the kind of like a content I agree with, but I don't know about the spying part. Like, I don't know anybody who would want to see more spies or more people to screw bigger corporations out of their big, score that they've had for years.
Yeah. Well,
But
but
it would
here's
be
but,
good
but
and bad. I don't know.
yeah, but it ties into another thing too. We're having this issue. I don't know if you've been keeping up with Reddit, but they've had a big issue recently with one of the CSM candidates. They had a big issue with Goose Fleet.
Okay, no, I haven't kept up with this, but okay.
Okay, so somebody got busted for using bot intel networks that are called Skynet.
Oh wow.
And so basically they made bot accounts that would basically fly around and operate orbit around gates and would actually report information of players moving through that territory so that then basically the Alliance Corporation, all their pilots knew exactly what was going on through their Discord channels.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's
So no one could interact with them because they already knew you were there, and if you tried to come after them, they were already gone or they moved stuff around.
that's right. Oh my gosh. That's scary.
So the thought process I have here, as part of the co-op idea that I told you about, I think we need to have something that's not blackout,
Yeah.
but something different. If you're in nullsec, you don't get a free lunch because the empires put a lot of money and effort into their infrastructure, correct?
Yeah.
And even so, the pirates themselves have their own stuff as well.
Yeah.
So they have all their communication local, etc. However, nullsec, if it is not used and there's nobody there, should be delayed local. But you, as the corporation, can put in materials like listening posts and different deployable things that then allow your players then to see local.
Hmm. This would be interesting.
So now you have to extend and put infrastructure in to give the protection and the securities of local in
Yeah.
nullsec. but you also have spy network. You have actual items that allow you to see people in the area around. Now they'll have some limitations, like sometimes uh, constellations, etc.
Yeah.
So you can put a listening post at key junctures in your constellation that you're controlling
Yep.
to see what's going on.
That would be cool.
But that also means covert op players can now come around and say, "Oh, I'm gonna hijack your,"
Yes. Okay. Yep.
and so that would give, or it even allows you to hack into their system and listen in for a little bit.
Oh, that's so cool. That would be actually really wicked. Now I can see where you're going with the spy thing. Okay.
Yeah. So that concept would be probably very beneficial to the player base because but we would also it would have to concurrently operate where we strip out third-party intel capability.
100%.
Because if we do that, now we have people that have to interact with the game and
Yes.
they have to be on patrol, or they have to be, your spy master or your
Right.
intel member.
That would be cool. I like that. That's a great idea. See,
Yeah.
now I'm better understanding here when you're saying with the spy content. So that would be super wicked to have something involved with the in-game stuff.
Yeah.
Wow.
You'd still have your dedicated spy player,
Of course, of course.
but you'd now have a much more larger role for
Yeah.
espionage, counter-espionage activities
Yo.
in the game using game mechanics.
Yes, and you don't have to worry about people like you said, botting and third-partying bullshit.
Yeah. And then it also means that if you know somebody's botting a lot in an area, you'll be able to spot it because the system will say, "Hey, this is the way the game works. You're using a not standard system of detection." You know, maybe like the mobile observatory. The mobile observatory, now you can place it, and maybe you can even do something where you can actually set it with a particular time frame. So let's say you put a mobile observatory in an entry area of your territory.
Yeah.
You can set it up from a listening post to do a pulse.
Okay.
And so the listening post, which is further away, will detect somebody's in this system. Now it'll see it on the map. It won't see it in system and tell you where exactly they are.
Okay, yeah.
You just know there's somebody there.
Like ESS alert.
Yeah. Are you familiar with Sins of a Solar Empire? How their detection from different planets, like you could tell if there was a fleet above a planet?
No, no.
Okay. In Sins of a Solar Empire, there are three little bars, like little health bars that show up.
Okay.
And one of them will show your fleet, which is like white bars,
Yeah.
and white or gray, and then red is usually a hostile.
Okay.
So if you wanted to, you could actually make it where the 3D map now could actually have like a little icon on it
Yeah.
that would tell you about how much information, and someone could mouse over the map and say, okay, this is saying I've got 3 hostiles in system. I won't give you total exact information.
Yeah.
Now, the next idea, this one might be a little bit more PvP oriented.
Okay.
So, you remember the bounty system?
Yeah.
Okay. So, the problem with the bounty system is that everybody would place bounties on each other.
That's right.
And some people, once the bounties get to a certain point, some people wouldn't even undock
Oh my gosh.
because you could see who had a bounty on them.
Yeah.
Or you had players who would deliberately wait for the bounty to get to a certain level and use an alt
Oh no.
to get the bounty.
Yeah, that's exactly what I heard, and I think that's why they stopped the so like if it's what is it called, a kill rate, I
Hmm.
think this is why they've officially stopped people from doing what do you call, like, individual, uh to give it to somebody else, if you will.
Hmm.
And now you can't do that. You cannot, no longer, that's not a thing anymore. It's, you have to either A, make it available to everybody, or just don't do it
Hmm.
at all.
Yeah. My idea, though, is to change that.
Hopefully. What's your
But
idea?
here, okay. What if we made, okay, let's say if you want to do the kill right, or
Yep.
you set a bounty on somebody. Okay. The bounty system is completely anonymous. Somebody goes into the bounty office,
Mm-hmm.
and they look at the different prices of different bounties, but they can't see the target.
Yes, that
They
would be cool.
they select a price point. Let's give one 250,000K.
Okay.
I select one, I purchase it with also a fee.
Makes sense.
And once I get that bounty, it then shoots to me the information of the target.
Okay.
Now, since it is anonymous, the target doesn't know he's been set up.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
But also it means that the person who's going to engage in the bounty hunting, he's not giving away what he's doing either. You could do the same thing with kill rights. Completely anonymous.
That would be perfect. Yeah. It should be anonymous.
And so when you go out and you start attacking, the person who decides the bounty, so depending on the bounty or the item in question, you have to offset, is this going to be a high sec bounty, or is it a low sec bounty, or a null sec?
Yeah.
Because technically, if you decide to take a bounty in high sec, it's technically ganking.
That's correct.
Technically.
Yeah. But you'll have
Now, but if
rights
you do
for
it, yeah, you'll have rights. Well, if you have a kill right, you'll be
Right.
fine.
Yeah.
But if you're going to do a high sec bounty without a kill right,
Mm-hmm.
you have to offset the price
Oh, okay.
because you're taking a risk. You're trying to
That's
kill
right.
somebody in high sec. But a kill right, I can use whatever ship I want as long as I know, what I'm taking on.
That's right.
So that might actually be a way to fix the bounty system, but also give enough this. I personally would like to see security status adjusted to -10 +10.
Yeah. That would be great. I would love to see it like that because we were like, I'm not sure if you were caught this past Sunday's show with a couple of the guys who were talking like with this other CSM candidates.
Mm-hmm.
But that was something they were. Well, the one guy specifically was very passionate about was um, the whole thing with standings and your security status when you get certain situations. It should not be applied the same. From what the guy was saying, there should be a reasoning, I guess, behind your security status
Mm-hmm.
going down.
Mm-hmm. Or in my concept is, gank the ganker.
Yeah, gang the gang. That's right. That's usually how it usually plays out. You want to get that done. Get the guy who
Yeah,
got
well,
you.
because I would like, if a player is high enough security status, usually it means that they're willing to go out. Like if you go into low sec and you attack people in low sec,
Yeah.
you get security status drops. But if you have security status +10, you're able to go on the attack.
Okay, so you need a +10? That must be
Yes.
hard to get a +10 then.
Well, you can get to +5, but you're having to target very specific NPCs on a regular basis.
Oh, okay.
And there are some ships, like Concord ships, that have a big benefit in being able to kill certain NPCs and gain security status. Now, the other option is
Really?
this. I do know this in game because this happened to me a couple times when I was starting out in this game.
Yeah.
You actually get more security status if you actually ganked. I hate to say it.
If you do what with your game, sorry?
If you are ganked in this game,
You gain security status, you're saying right now.
yes, you do. You get more security status.
No
if you
way.
gank.
What?
Yeah.
What? How does that make sense?
Well, every time you're ganked, there's a
Yeah.
certain amount of security status. It's actually more than if you were actually going out killing NPCs.
Oh my god.
But it's also the same thought process if you actually, and I actually found this out the hard way, because I was in low sec. I was like, I'm going to try to attack some people here and there, just randomly.
Yeah.
And I found out that if I got, do not attack a green. Never attack a green.
Green.
So green players are of the same NPC faction.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, non-corporation people. They're just like in an NPC corporation, pretty much.
Yes. So even though
Gotcha.
they're players, Capsuleers, you can't attack your own corp. Yeah, and yes, and
Major
Spectre Void, you are correct.
tanker.
I did point out I would love to see -5 giving bonuses to the pirates. Yeah, and that's also another thing too. Is there's several times I've literally had people who've had really bad security status, but you'll actually see it because it's actually got a special box that shows up next to them, and I've actually wondered if I would love to take that person out.
I would, yeah, that'd be great.
You know, um, so
And let's go up, not down. Just yeah, that's so weird.
mhm. So like if you've got somebody who's a notorious ganker and you knock him out, that should work pretty well.
Yeah, that would be a really cool system to do it that way.
Mhm. Yeah. Maybe then the gankers will really value doing their service in low sec to get back
Yeah,
back to
yeah, yeah. Exactly.
you're doing service against the NPCs. Here you go.
Okay, have a good night.
The other thought process is this.
Sorry?
So
No, I can't right now. I'm
the
sorry. I'm doing an interview with someone.
one of the major
Can you
problems
shut my door too,
in
please?
low sec is also like if you shoot a pod,
Thank you.
it's almost like 3 levels.
Okay. Sorry, yeah.
I know, I hear it in the background. It's no problem.
Yeah, these kids are here now upstairs, kind of go to bed, so the baby's crying. But yeah, so go
Well,
ahead.
so the problem with one of the issues with security status, if you shoot a green, you get hit with a massive standing strike.
Really, a green. Oh yes, right. Okay, I get what you're saying. That's right with the capsulators, non-capsulator system. So, oh wow. So like even like to gank them, you're saying that's going to end up being like even worse of a security standing hit to you.
Yeah.
Wow,
And it also
didn't know
affects
that.
your standings with other things too. So like if I shoot a capsuleer who's on the green side, I will not only that, I will lose standings not only with the school that we're sharing, I will lose it also with the main faction.
Right. Oh,
So it's an interesting problem to deal with.
it really is, and I think the way you sit it with that bounty scenario sounds like one of the better ways to kind of go about it, though. That would actually put up, I think, a lot of good opportunities for other pilots that have been ganked and stuff. It just create a really good, I think, a really good platform for that, helping
Yeah.
people who got messed up early in their time playing Eve, or even
Mhm.
recently.
We
And
don't want to put it where like it becomes too obvious. Like the problem with bounties, like I'll tell you this, my story. When I first came to the game, when bounties were still in,
Mhm.
I had players that were putting bounties on me, trying to get rid of me from the game.
Oh my gosh, why?
But but then they learned the hard way.
Oh
You don't do that with Malint around.
no.
Because then I was like, I'm gonna go find a kamikaze point. Wait 1 sec.
Yeah, give me a second here. Oh my goodness. Eh,
It's like it was funny because they were like, I remember, I think the person actually quit the game because they couldn't get me to quit.
That's crazy. I'm happy that you didn't, and I'm glad it all worked out at the end for that. Because that would have been some sad news if you quit. I want to go now to the next one that you're covering in your platform here. It's faction warfare community, something I'm currently involved with, and I would love to
Mhm.
hear your stance on this because I know you were talking a little bit about the whole changes with the advanced sites and what have yous. But yeah, what's your goal on that?
Okay, well, the problem though is that to me is that I know that because I actually before the changes, I actually was in faction warfare. I also before the changes happened, I tested some things
Mm-hmm.
just to make sure I refresh my mind on them, so I
Yeah.
knew what was going on.
Okay.
There was a lot more activity in the sites because of the different sizes that you had.
Mm-hmm.
But we know that the problem that was there is because when pirate frigates were on grid, no one could contest it.
Nobody. It's
Yeah, you just
ridiculous.
it just got face plant.
Pretty much. That's my experience. Yes, pirates.
Yeah.
That's what I said it today, this morning when I was streaming, or a little this afternoon, anyways. I'm not fighting pirates anymore. I'm done fighting. They're too good.
Yeah. Well, until you end up with maybe, and I have a suspicion this will happen soon. They might start doing faction warfare, Empire versus Pirate.
Really?
hmm There's enough information and things going on in the game right now that actually seems to lean towards that.
No
And if you actually
way.
and if you look at the materials involved right now with like the different internal lore reporting systems,
Yeah.
there seems to be a slow build-up to some sort of pirate versus empire faction warfare concept.
And how, like, okay, it's so funny. So I was literally again talking about just that, like that pirates need to almost have their own faction warfare so they can stop bugging the actual people in the actual militias.
hmm
But obviously, as we know, faction warfare is a very open space to anyone, doesn't matter who you are. So hence why pirates are usually there. But
hmm
and the most content is driven down that way in general,
Yeah.
for faction warfare and pirates. But yeah, like how would it even work though? If a pirate had a faction warfare for the pirates, but like against the, um, sorry, what did you say they were called?
A new
Well, they had
follower.
empire. That's
Empire.
one idea. But there's also a concept where you can also do the same idea with basically pirate versus pirates,
Okay,
which
yeah.
also could be done too. So like if you're in those like because you hear all these different stories in EVE Online lore of the various different gangs of the pirates sometimes facing off and clashing. Even though some of them are allied to each other, you also get some of them that kind of go back and forth on each other.
That's right.
But then you have the other issues is like with the current faction warfare, because they sized down several things and they excluded certain ships from certain things,
Yeah.
uh, a lot of the pirates kind of didn't want to do it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Easy kills. But at the same time, we also shifted the problem down to the next step down.
Oh no.
Well, like your Caldari hookbill.
Yeah.
That Caldari hookbill, now supposedly I can fit supposedly a probe, a fleet probe, to actually challenge it because it has some slightly different mechanics that can go against it. But if a hookbill or a slicer shows up, basically it's the same problem all over again.
Yep.
Now, the idea I have is that why not just put a T1 scout, a novice scout,
Oh
so
yeah,
that
that's right. You were mentioning that. Okay.
so T1 players can go and get their fangs wet.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say that. And so then they get interested in the next level up. It's going to be the lowest LP, lowest LP,
Yeah.
but they will get fights. Now there's a special attachment to their beacon though. So if a larger ship tries to jump on the grid
Mm-hmm.
or jump towards that location, it'll immediately give it an error message. This area, your ship is not this, and
That's
won't let you
correct.
jump.
Okay.
But it lets the lighter ships, like you can probably get someone camp the outside gate,
Right. Yeah.
but you'll have a lot more T1s going at each other.
Instead of Navy issues.
Yes.
Yeah, I
Then you
agree
go
with that.
then you go to Navy Scout. Navy Scout's where you get the Navy issues going to go against everything.
That's right.
And then you step up to the Advanced, which then allows you T2 and Pirate.
Yeah.
And then you go another step and you have an Open Scout.
Okay. An open scout. Okay.
Now, an Open Scout's a lot more, anything goes.
Anything? Yeah.
Anything goes. Um, I do know, and this will make you laugh, but I have seen in particular mid-mill, there has been spottings of, and I've seen on grid and with me. That's one of the things that's literally made me go, "Oh no, not this!" And they've had AT ships showing up in faction warfare.
Yes, sir. I've seen a few.
Yeah, and it kind of gets a little bit, ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, and sometimes it kind of shuts down content for everybody.
Of course.
I mean,
100%.
I don't have a problem. That's why I put I think the AT ships, I think it would be fine if they're actually competing in the opens.
Yes, exactly. That seems to be a more of an appropriate setting for them. Besides these advanced sites that can run them inside now, as long as it
Hmm.
fits the criteria. But I was gonna
Hmm.
say, I mean, like, I know you're saying this open scout idea, but like when you say scout, I'm thinking again just strictly what a scout
Yeah,
is already, which is the navies and the T1 frigates. So what
yeah,
would an
right.
open really be in a scout at that point?
Well, but basically, open scout basically means it's basically open to anyone in any ship of that particular class. So people can just charge on in, whereas the advanced has certain limitations, your navy has certain limitations, and now then the novice scout is limited only to T1.
Well, they have an open complex right now, and that allows everything in your dreams in there.
Yeah, true. But to me, I think I would like to see something where it's like open, but for all the small stuff.
Oh, the small, yeah, yeah. Okay, see that I get. Okay, yeah, I can ride with that. I think that would be awesome actually if it was like that. Yeah, instead of just like the big stuff all the time. Yeah, no, I like that idea then. That's great.
Because then that means everybody's going to go like if you get because that's one of the problems in faction warfare, earlier version and kind of right now. A lot of players want to do stuff,
Hmm.
but then like you have all these issues where there's massive mismatch between the types of ships that are involved.
Yep.
But then at the same time, it's like, okay, once certain levels of like, let's say destroyers come into play, certain classes of ships can't compete or really have a hard time.
Yeah.
So it's like, you're supposed to like your destroyers, your cruisers, battleship. Now, this will sound insane. I did suggest this because somebody was talking about it, but I said this, like, because somebody put it in my CSM notes. I said this very clearly to them. I was like, I don't have a problem if super capitals or capitals can be used in like battlefields, but the problem is you're going to need to have an NPC of equal power on grid.
That's correct. Yeah, that'd be better off.
Yeah. So like if you had a player drop on like if you can do it battlefields, you can have some of this, but there's so many problems like with the seagulling and everything going on right now. And I
Damn
and
seagulls.
I told people it's like, hey, the old the old stuff, everything drops insignias.
That's right.
Why did you not put insignias as part of it? Because you want to kill the NPCs as well, because it adds value to your what you're doing.
And you know what? I feel like they've bumped up a bit of the loot inside of these NPCs because now I'm getting like MWDs, my
Hmm. And
whatever
that
little
actually
pieces, ammos.
that actually kind of came out of a discussion that happened a couple months ago.
Hmm.
We had a major issue where there was a lot of new bros were not really liking faction warfare, and the reason why is because there was no way for them to make ISK.
Oh, really?
And so, like, everybody was getting insignias, and you remember how insignias are almost nearly worthless because you have to have a
Yeah,
huge amount to do stuff.
that's it. Yeah.
And that's why one of the reasons also I kind of get a little angry with everybody who gets in the LP. They start yapping up and down about LP, and I'm like, excuse me, you need LP and you need insignias. You need to do both at the same time. And they need money in order to get the stuff out of the LP market.
Yeah. And but right now, like you don't need like specifically tags anymore for every item. Like there's still really good profitable items in there
Yeah.
without L
Mostly
or
it's
tags.
like your ammo. There's some ammo. Some of the propulsion modules can be done fairly easily, from what I've seen.
Implants.
Implants. But if you want some of the big end stuff, like guns and things,
Yeah.
you have to have insignias. And some of them I think are still absolutely ridiculously
Oh yeah.
numbered. And some of them, those insignias, you cannot get from any of the faction warfare sites. They have to be done from the faction warfare missions. And with the new system they have where basically whoever controls whichever system shuts down the opposite side station,
Hmm.
a lot of faction warfare agents are not accessible at this moment.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know
So
that.
yeah, so there's interesting problems also related to that. I mean, it's a great idea because it kind of cut out the stupid, station games.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that one. It's still happening
Yeah,
today.
true, yeah, true, yeah.
Just even yesterday, actually, funny enough. And as these weeks have been progressing, actually, there's a place called Nenamilia in Faction Warfare. Well, I'll pull up for you guys on my map. It's Nenamilia right here. And this one and Aldernate seem to both only have one station there. So it's very
Mm-hmm.
consistent for the last past week and a half that we're seeing either Gal camping on their on these stations with like tornadoes and big ships are going to hit you in one shot kind of thing. And then
Mm-hmm.
same with Aldernate, and it's either the Gal or the Pirates, and it's just like the biggest problem is people are like, well, I don't want to play station games. Well, let me tell you something, my friend. It's not that we want to play the station game. It's that we almost
Mm-hmm.
have to play the station game because if we don't, then we are those that are LP farming or maybe both that and PvP are going to not be
Mm-hmm.
able to repair. They're not going to be able to buy. They're not going to be able to dock. At least unless you have a safe dock and a safe on dock, then yes, you can get away
Mm-hmm.
with it, and hopefully you can get away with it because not even then sometimes you still get attacked. But
Yeah, bonked over the head pretty easy sometimes.
yeah, and you're just like, whoa, that was a fast insta lock, and so it's like you need to get those guys out of those stations so that we can continue plexing, continue, if we need to repair after a PvP battle, and or buy items, and that's not possible with these station games. So I don't know what can be done besides fight the game back, with these guys. But there should be
What about
something that shouldn't be allowed there.
Well, actually another thing that shows me pointed out, it's like, you remember all the new graphic stuff they put in those anchorages for the navies
Yeah.
in all the faction warfare areas?
Oops. Yeah.
What has surprised me is that they didn't give that to Nullsec to show off their ships, number one. But number two is like, hey, why not have mobile forward bases?
Ah, that would be cool.
Because it would move with the front line. You still have stations,
Yeah.
but you'd have places where players could move. Now, the thing is that if you want to make sure you park there, you want to make sure you secure the area.
Yeah. 100%.
So there's a chance of your stuff being moved back. Like it says, okay, well, this area has been captured. This forward base has been moved back.
Okay.
So there would also be an advantage to attacking or messing around with different ships and things, and or messing with the combat area and pushing like these forward bases or different little strategic nodes around the map.
That would actually be a great little thing for that. I like that idea.
Hmm. So
Is there anything
that's an
else in
idea.
faction warfare that you would like to see changes with? Nerfs, buffs
I think
anywhere other than what we've spoken about?
I think the biggest thing for faction warfare will be putting back pirate anoms and larger numbers of whatever other signatures in there. Because we don't just want people just to get, because one of the problems I've heard one player complain about, he's like, I wanted to do some of the fighting for faction warfare. He says, once I'm done with that for a couple cycles, I want to do some stuff with pirates or exploration.
Okay, yeah.
And the problem is CCP yanked a ton of that out. There's some stuff coming back, but it's way lower than what it used to be. Because it used to be faction warfare was like where the craziest of the crazy exploration players would go, or the craziest anom
Really?
escalation players would go.
Oh, I didn't know that. And is there a reason? Like, was it just way populated with these sites?
Well, it was way popular besides because everybody was freaked out about faction warfare and the pirates. So
Yes.
most players didn't dare go into dangerous space because of that. Now,
Oh,
ironically, during major events a couple years ago, that was actually where I like to go because nobody would be there, so I'd be going for the stuff in there.
oh wow. I've been finding that and it's funny we talk about the exploration in faction warfare because I personally love doing exploration in faction warfare space, considering if it's my home system, not my home system, sorry, but like my Caldari state systems, rather than the Galante. So I feel much more safer to a degree knowing that I see a lot more blues in systems than if I see a red or something while I'm doing exploration out there, and I think that helps a lot with people that are enlisted with faction warfare and looking to do exploration at the same time, and or even gas huffing for that matter, because like even recently I went over to a very like I guess a system that was housed by many corporations because of faction warfare, and they've lived there for 10 years, and it's amazing to be out there in like
Mm-hmm.
in the faction warfare space and enlisted, because now I can see how easy it is to make ISK if it's not even doing the faction warfare itself, but literally even just doing exploration, gas huffing,
Mm-hmm.
because in lowsec there's a good pocket in lowsec that actually spawns on a regular basis high nebula gas,
Mm-hmm.
which pays great money if you're going to sell it and huff it, which is what I do.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's another really good thing about today's faction warfare is that you could still do exploration, you can still do gas huffing, you can still even do maybe even just the wormhole exploration really, or PvP ratting, because you have that much more friendlies in these systems within your militia as you're going into this wormhole that's in that
Mm-hmm.
home system with that militia. So I feel like there's a really nice balance there, and I don't know if anybody else disagrees with that or agrees with that, but yeah, I think it's been really great to have faction warfare and being an enlisted pilot in it.
That's one of the things I think should be made a little bit more. I think that's why I want to make it where it attracts people. So like you have people spy filling in, you
Hmm.
have targets to shoot, knock off. So that's a much more interesting issue. And the other problem also like is dealing with the seagulls is going to be a big problem because it's like it's just the people are just sitting there. I told people like I remember even pointing that out. Like, why are we not killing the NPCs? Well, well, we don't get anything from them, so they don't kill the NPCs, and now the NPCs actually run around outside of the battlefield uh, capture points,
Yes.
and so someone could just sit there and capture the point. And I'm like, widen the point, make sure the NPCs orbit inside that, and if you want to clear that point, you have to kill the enemy NPC.
See, I have to almost disagree with this, because it's yeah, it kind of comes across like, yes, you're a seagull, you're not doing anything, you're not killing an NPC, you're just capturing these points. But that being said, it's like it's like a meta in its own way, where we know that this
Mm-hmm.
battle cruiser is literally slow as F. We could easily kite him out, distract him
Mm-hmm.
even with two or three pilots, and capture that point without even worrying about blasting him. And the purpose of why we don't want to blast him is because the more NPCs are going to come to that circle, and it's going to interfere with capturing that part. And when that happens, we're going to get possibly Gal Mill coming into the system, or whatever militia you're against coming into that
Mm-hmm.
battlefield, and of course now taking over that circle, because they need to contest as well at this point, obviously, to take advantage. So it's like having that strategy where we can at least get that bot to be out of the circle and not worry about
Mm-hmm.
killing it is going to help us progress the battlefield quicker and have less problems with shooting other NPC stuff, while Gal is also probably trying, or again any militia enemy that you're against is trying to come in there and contest against you. So I don't know, I find like taking the time to kill the NPC and then to have another one spawn on top of you with more
Mm-hmm.
DPS is just like it's like I don't know, it's too much to handle at that point, and it's better off we just
Well,
continue seagulling, if you will, the NPCs
yeah.
away from the spot and capturing the points.
Well, but here's the idea though. If you do like logistics, keeping your allied ships alive, but also in the same way, that's also one of the reasons why when I said with the sites, they need to drop insignias.
Yeah, like the special ones specifically, I think,
Yes.
for the big
Because that
items.
would that would promote people clearing them, so like you can progress,
Mm-hmm.
but it also gives a reward, and it could also be a way to check that somebody is doing something.
Correct.
So it can be adjusted because, like, if you think about it, this back and forth with the different, NPCs could be useful because then maybe the enemy comes in. and you've also got maybe, let's say, your wave of NPCs has been messed up, but what happens is those NPCs now can be useful because they're probably going to put more DPS against any of the hostile coming in.
Yeah.
But they did change. They did do one good thing. I will say this: they did change the battlefield warping. Remember
That.
when it was just one beacon?
Oh yeah, that's right. Now we got 3. Yeah.
Yeah, because that original beacon, I remember I actually pointed that out. That we need to have 3 separate beacons. That said neutrals, and then either side on either side.
Yes, exactly. I
Because
like that.
what happened was people would camp one beacon and they just
That's
rip
right.
everybody to bits.
Exactly. And it became, yeah, it's a mess. It's a mess.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if it's pirates that are doing it. It's just like, let me in my
Yeah,
battlefield so I can do this.
yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
man.
the funny thing was the battlefield was hilarious because they put guess where they put the pirates
In the center.
in the center, so
Between them
both
both.
sides.
Yeah, yeah,
Of
exactly. Which is great. I like that it's in the center. It makes sense that it is in the center and not somewhere completely like at a disadvantage to anybody besides the 2 groups that are, right there in the center. It's like perfect. I can, we both race to the center and see if we kill a pirate or one or the other. So, but yeah, I think they
which
did a
is
great
also
job.
probably one of the reasons why in some areas you don't see the ATs very often now,
Yeah. Yeah.
because they used to use the one beacon system to warp in.
Of
They would
course.
set up, and basically with their AT ship, you couldn't cancel them out,
Bro, that's
and
broken.
anybody who came in, it was just yeah.
Yeah, that's broken. I'm glad that's changed because no thank you. I would not want to be anywhere a part of a battlefield. It would discourage militias from trying to get into a battlefield, especially if it was a frequent thing happening
Mm,
just like that. Oh no, no thank you. Nope.
yeah. That was a big problem early on. Plus, not only that, the other issue was like, to me, I still kind of wonder about this, but the entry, I'm still not a big fan of beacons, but I
Yeah,
understand why they're in the game. But they work for what they are right now
for now,
until
yeah,
something else comes along.
exactly.
Personally, I'd like to be where I can go anywhere on the grid for the gate, and then when I jump, it's going to transpose me on the other grid in that same position.
That's right. That would be kind of interesting. But I do
All
like
right,
currently
so
what they
next
have.
item.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
it's better than what it was before.
I see that you were talking about your infrastructure stance. Did we cover that part a little bit? I think we kind of went into it a bit, but not. I'm not sure if you got all of it.
Well, this is that other infrastructure stance is the no free lunches in high sec and low sec. Basically, if a group comes in to, let's say, you've got null sec built, like right now we got the extra large station crusade going on,
Okay.
where people are, let's destroy all the extra large stations and that's it.
Hmm. Because you cannot put one
And
back
so,
up or something, or
yeah, you can't put one back up in high sec.
oh yes, the high sec ones. I know what you're talking about now. Yep, that's crazy.
But the problem though is that it's going to have knock-on effects for a lot of places in the game because now people can't manufacture. And a lot of
Oh.
people, particularly if you've got events where you have to build something, it's a nightmare using NPC stations in high sec.
Oh really? Why is that?
It can be up to an hour.
Oh, it's like different for because right, the structures specialize into the engineering stuff and blueprints and that, right?
Yes, but the thing is, the bonuses that everybody's griping about,
Yes.
they're nothing compared to the null sec and wormhole and low sec stations
Oh,
because they get an extra bonus if they're in those localities.
interesting.
So one of the other problems in the game is that I always thought, hey, when the POSs, the POSs were around, you had to use star-based charters.
Right.
So the star-based charter was something you use LP for.
Oh, I didn't. Okay.
And depending on where you're at in space, it could be queued to a specific area of space.
Interesting.
So let's say you're in Conid space, you'd be using Conid star-based charters.
Yep.
Or you'd be using AMAR ones, or Galente, or you'd be using Caldari, or Mimitar, or Amatar Mandate. That's actually quite a rather large spread of those.
Yeah.
So, but the thing is that the LP, It would mean now with all the new mechanics they have for LP, because like now at nullsec they can actually just donate LP to each other.
That's correct. Yes, I think that's a really cool thing too.
Mhm.
I think it
Well,
helps.
but it also means that you can donate the LP, or you can have people running their own stuff, getting LP to get Starbase charters, and then they can sell them on the market.
Oh,
So the idea was it would be used in high sec and low sec as another fuel tax for operating in those spaces.
hmm.
And the bigger the station, the larger that logistical nightmare becomes.
See. So,
So, like, if you look at a POS, like if you were to look up a POS, like you said, search for a POS.
pause.
Yeah. Let's actually do Angel Cartel Tower.
Oh, I didn't spell angel right. What did I spell? Angel? I
Yep.
did spell angel right. Angel cartel. Why does it not pop up? Here it
Uh,
goes.
do okay. Yeah. Cartel.
Commodity.
It should be a structure.
Oh, I gotta
It,
respell cart
uh,
cartel. Tau. Wonder if that's gonna work
uh,
right.
let's, let's do just put a tower in. Just put tower in.
Yeah, there you go. That would probably pop up something here. Power research structures. Hmm. Starbases. Amar
Yeah,
controlled angel.
Starbase.
Here we
Starbase.
go.
Yeah, Starbase.
Angel control tower and medium small, and just a
Okay.
regular one.
Yeah. So right click it. Now look at attributes or actually fuel requirements.
Fuel requirements. Oh, this is what that's for. Interesting. Qatari
So it actually
states.
tells you, depending on where you're at, different security levels, it'll tell you which usage. Now, that's 1 per hour for these little towers. But you can think about stations like a Keepstar.
Yeah.
I put it at like 20 million per
Oh,
day.
damn.
That would be a way to nerf high sec large station deployment. Because then your value and profit margins have to be more carefully monitored.
Yeah, I would imagine because it's a hefty price.
Yeah, and a lot of null sectors do not like touching LP or doing missions or doing anything that has them having to get starbase charters.
Mm.
But it would be a great way to basically hand a passive nerf to groups trying to get passive income via using stations like that.
So then, why in the first place did they even get rid of the big structures in ISEC like that? Like, what was the purpose?
Well, the main problem was there was an argument on the political side of it that one group test was not was basically non-existent, but still gathering money from the TTT agreement.
Okay,
And
yes.
both Init and Goonswarm, like Goonswarm in particular, wanted B3, which is one of their allies,
Yeah.
to get money. And apparently nobody wanted to uh, alter the agreement.
Uh,
And so basically it went down like Init had already left Goons in the Imperium, and then they were rabidly against it. Goonswarm took a little bit longer to swing over, and then other groups did it as well. Because they're like, why are we going to hand off to these guys who are just going to use the money to turn on us?
right. Okay.
So, but the problem was, yes, I understand the strategic financial side of that equation,
Mm,
but for the rest of us players, that hurt us very, very large
yes.
because we can't build a lot of stuff in high sec because of the different hidden costs in game
Yeah.
and the time frames, etc.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah. And so a lot of players now, I think from this point forward, a lot of players are not going to be able to do a lot in this game, particularly on the industrial side, trying to build stuff
That's
because
not
it
good.
takes some items can be almost 2 days before you even get it.
Oh my gosh. That,
That even
yeah,
feels rushed.
I can see now. Yeah, that's gonna interrupt a lot of indie. Holy shoot.
Yeah, but that's also why I also made an argument. I was like, hey, why don't we bonus the NPC stations? They're not going to be the same as the player stations, but we
Yeah.
bonus them just a little bit. So like, hey, there's a factory station in the system. We're going to go over there and build stuff.
Yes.
Or there's a mining station. This is where we're going to go reprocess. It's not going to be as good as a player-owned station,
Right.
but you still get something. And then, or you can have like your various science and research stations. They have different unique little traits that allow people to move around. Or like let's say a market station. I know a place in Mimitar space that almost has like 12 market stations.
Oh my gosh.
Nobody uses them.
Nobody. Ugh.
I was like, why don't we give the market stations a bonus? So if you put a sell order,
Yeah.
you get a reduction in fees or taxes.
That'd be good.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I don't know. It's weird because like there's so much opportunity in the game, and then it's like also like reactions. Reactions are completely locked behind player stations.
Reaction. What is that?
A reaction is a component where you use gas and other materials. You mix them together to make items that you then use for T2 ships and other components.
Gotcha. Okay.
And you can only do them in player stations.
Oh.
And there are actually restrictions on where you can do it.
Oh my gosh. What the heck?
Yeah. So almost nobody like that's why like when you go do gas huffing, that's the
Yeah.
reason why your gas huffing is so expensive. And so
Oh.
high paying. It's because there's only a few places that you can do the reactions.
Okay. That's good knowledge.
Yeah.
Never known
And that is
otherwise.
yeah, and that's one of the big problems in the game right now is because there's a lot of stuff in this game that's behind. Like there's the first hurdle most players have to get over is going through Omega.
Yeah.
That's the first gate. The second gate is Corp, joining a Corp. Because you can't do moon mining without being in a Corp. You can't do reactions without being in a Corp. You have to deal with a whole bunch of different other materials and content that are locked basically behind Corp-based systems.
That's lame.
Okay. Even personalizations right now. Personalizations are locked behind corps because
Yeah.
you have to have a corp and you have to have a station, which
Oh,
makes no sense.
yeah, that make no sense. I don't like that. They need to make more player incentivized, like to have a corporation or
Hmm.
non-corporation even, and to still have bonuses to doing things like customizations or whatever. Yeah, I
Well, I
don't
mean,
know.
like there's no personal pilot only customizations.
There
There's
is
none.
none, no. Like besides your own character himself.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Or
no,
the skins. Or the
or the
skins.
skins exactly, or now the Eve marks where you can, get your little emblem for your again corporation or alliance.
Yeah.
So really, yeah, there's really not much, is there?
Yeah. Well, because like these Evermarks, people have been arguing. Says why am I like the people really hate the current Evermark
Yeah,
system
it's
because they're
lame.
like we don't need to do this and it's not benefiting us if we don't have a station.
That's right.
And so a lot of people are kind of up in arms about it. I mean, it's a great idea, but it's like horrible execution.
Hormones, yeah.
I even I even argued when it first came out. I was like, why did you not let anybody choose to have symbols of the various NPC factions, or hey,
Yes.
you know, or hey, I'm part of this tech school. Here's my symbol. You're not
Yes.
allowed.
That would be great to have that ability for single players that are obviously not in a corporation stuff. So that, yeah, like, see, something as simple as this would be happy for some, I'm sure.
Mhm. But that's just the big headache currently uh, in the game is because everybody's just piling like it's like the big groups are getting their big toys,
Yep.
but the little guy has been cut out so much in this game. It's not even funny.
Okay, exactly. And you know what it is too? You look at every single event that's ever happened in Eve, at least for since I've been playing since last year of
Mm,
2022. Every single event until today has always been driven for older player experience. No new player experience for any of the events that are catering to them. They're having to struggle to even, do whatever the event is asking them to do, including the most other one they had with the Shadow War event for people that were doing the exploration side of it, where they went into these sites in high sec, they became suspect level, they have NPCs they got to deal with, including then those other players that have been playing this game for obviously longer than they have, and have these obviously better ships. Like even cloaky ships can go in there.
Into steel clubbing. It was
Yes, it was the most stupidest thing. I'm like, bro, why is this a thing right now that you're allowing more ships to go into the site that are obviously way stronger than the new bro that can barely afford his Navy issued heron and shit, and then on top of that fighting these NPCs. It's like they're getting blobbed on half the time. No one's doing it. No one's gonna do it.
I remember one player, one of the most, like, the first day when I realized that one player in particular, like, lost a literal he lost about 5 billion. And I was like, wait a minute, what, whoa, excuse me. You're telling me a player who just wanted to do PvE ended up going suspect because he wanted to try this content. He lost a pod that was over 4 billion.
Oh no.
I was like, that was bad. I was like, I understand it was fun content for whoever was on the other end.
Oh fuck yeah. But not the new bro.
But not the new bro. The new bro just got seal clubbed.
Yeah.
And but then here's what's funny. The whole Shadow War. Here's the thing that bugged me the most about the Shadow War. This is supposed to be for low sec.
For faction warfare, right? Like, what does it have to do with the explorers?
Yeah, but the other thing was, it hardly ever spawned in low sec.
On top of it, oh my god, you're right. It was so stupid. It was like, what?
Actually, the funny thing is, I don't remember if you remember in Reddit. I actually made a whole series of combat explorers where I took the fact of the Navy ships.
Yeah.
And I fitted them with scan down systems and weapons.
Oh, nice. I didn't. I think I might have glanced at it, but I didn't get too depth. Not really big Reddit.
I had a slicer that also had a scan probe capability.
Ooh, cool.
I had a firetail that actually had the same capability. A comet that I actually figured out if I tinkered with it just right, I could actually put a cloak on it under certain circumstances. And so, like people were asking, "Can you fit this? Can you do this? Can you do this?" I'm like, "Okay, so I fit it all out." And people were like, "He just made a whole series of ships that are capable of doing this site as combat frigs, but doing exploration."
That's right. That's kind of like I see people using like a Drake sometimes for the combat anomalies. They'll do up a probe on there, or the Gnosis.
Yeah, the Gnosis is one that's always kind of fun to deal with because you can make that into a pure nightmare ganker fuel item.
Yep.
Or you can just, the funny thing is actually that's weird. You'll laugh at this. That has actually been an interesting argument lately. People want to actually nerf the SOCT ships.
Yeah, I think they are a little bit OP, but they're not unstoppable. I mean, I've personally small ganged onto two Gnosises, and they all died to us at the gate camp, and we were in frigates.
They have weaker resists. The weapon bonuses are not as impressive as some ships, but the thing is, because it's complete mixed bonus, you're never quite sure what you're getting into.
Yes, like a Tristan. You just never know if it's going to be kitey or nudie or blaster or rails. You never know. I like ships like that, though, in a way. It makes it a little bit more interesting to jump into a fight, not knowing what you're getting into.
Deal with you on that.
Say that again, you cut out a little?
It makes it harder for people to figure out what you're doing.
Exactly. I like that element of surprise. It's a really good thing to have in a game like this when it comes to, and it's like what you do with your ships when you make them the way you do. It's something I can appreciate because, and it's funny. I was even talking about this the other day about Eve. Why I love it so much is because it's just so unique. You can do almost anything with any ship, really, to an extent, of course, and make it to somebody's just like, wait, what? What did I just run into? Like today, we ran into a hook bill that had double extenders, shield extenders with Republic fleet issued ones. So,
Mhm.
the officer of whatever faction was. And this guy had probably, even for all I know, had implants, had drugs going on, and me and another hook bill. I was in a Merlin with blasters, hitting about 200 DPS. The hook bill was probably hitting a little bit less than that, but still, it was a hook bill that Buddy was in. And no, we did not even scratch this man's shields. He just shat it on us in a 2v1. And the whole, like, 10 minutes I'm in there, not even 10 minutes really, it was a little bit less, but in the time I was in there, I was shooting at him the whole time while my other friend was being shot by him, and he hasn't concentrated any fire on me. So I'm literally at his face, blasting, 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 and not anything. It's not happening. Nothing's working. And this guy just turned around, blew a kiss to my friend, and fucking blew him up. Turned around to me and blew me up right after. I was just like, "There's no way this just happened." But he had Republic fucking officer fitted extenders, and again maybe implants to boot with that, and drugs, because it was just impenetrable. But anyways, my point is just I really enjoy the fact that you could use different ships, and as you do, make them
Mhm.
very customizable, and to nobody would understand what's happening when they run into it when it does happen, which
Mhm.
is amazing.
Well, I mean, like one guy recently asked me for. He actually was actually a pretty big name. It was actually one of the CSM members, the current CSM members. He asked me for a particular fit with an Atron,
Yeah.
and I was like, what can I do for you? And I basically shoved a 50 MN on this thing.
Oh my god, what?
Yeah,
An Atron.
yep.
A
I got it to 50
what?
MN, but I did point out to them, I said, either you have to abyssal this thing, or you have to use Genolutions. But it was going like 8,000.
What?
Yes.
Oh my god, I would be in heaven if I had a big masterpiece like that. I'd just destroy everyone.
Now, now the funny thing about that Atron was that it made me laugh so hard was he requested specifically. He wanted to have a salvager on it.
What?
Because he wanted to be able to destroy his enemies, salvage them, and loot them.
Nice. Yeah. That's good.
So I filled out the requirement. But the funny thing was, I pointed out to him, I was like, well, if I do it this way, I won't have as high of a salvaging rate.
Right.
I told him, I was like, if you do it this way, it's 50%. If you do it this way, it does this percentage. Yeah.
That's awesome. Oh my god. All right.
But then when I went one step further, I pulled up a T2 interceptor, pointed out to him, I was
Oh
like,
my god.
this one you can do the same thing, but you can put 2 salvage drones in here, so you can get 3 targets.
That's gold, dude. Only I don't know how you came up with all this shit. That's crazy.
It's just the way my mind works. You give me something to play with for a minute, and I'll be like looking at it like, how do we do this? Oh, that might be work.
Yeah, man. You go like you go pretty in it when it comes to the ships, and like I don't know how. I mean, you have years of experience, probably how you understand it better, but that's amazing to like come across a ship and be like, yeah, I'm gonna throw that on there and this and this and the third, and here you go, it works. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah,
And I love it.
one of the guys in JNN. There's actually been reports going around that there's somebody who's been impersonating me. Not
Oh,
exactly sure how that works.
right? How do you do that?
Because if they do that, I'm like, you don't know me, do you? You're
Yeah.
trying to impersonate me. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with that person. Uh, but yeah, if I catch that person, he's gonna be put in a mining pacifier.
What? You said a Manning pacifier?
Yeah, you can put 4 mining lasers on a
No,
pacifier,
no, you
and
can't. I'm going
yes, you
home.
can. Yes, you can.
What?
That'll be the punishment pacifier. That'll be the
Oh
way
my
I'll catch somebody. Like, you
gosh.
have to do this, and I'm gonna tell him you're gonna go get 30,000 units of Arcanor.
Oh fuck, how long would that take?
Probably a couple days.
That's insane. A freaking what's a pacifier miner? I want to
Yeah.
actually do this metamorphosis. I want to make this metamorphosis like an actually really good PvP fit. I feel like it could be really good. People have shown me a few fits, and
Hmm.
I like it. I think it works, but I think there could be more to it that I'm not aware of that should be. Look, that guy ran away. Why did he run away? Did he cargo scan all these bins?
Yeah, he's probably poked him and just run off.
Something
But
happened
like,
there.
yeah. Well, the Metamorphosis is actually probably one of the funniest ships because even though it's it seems on paper very weak,
Yeah.
I looked at it and I was like, ooh, this thing's a little scary if you fit it just right.
And that's why I thought about you. I'm just like, there's got to be something with this ship that you could do to make this scary. Because I've seen a PvP fit of it, and I've used it, and it's good. It's not bad. But
Hmm.
I thought
Oh,
about
but you
you. I'm
can.
like, there's got to be better.
Oh, there can be some things done with it, but it's not right at the moment. I'm not tinkering with it right at the moment. But I do have one, and I'm getting very giddy figuring out what to do with
Oh
it.
man, I've been playing with this thing on my off time. I'm literally just like constantly looking for different things to throw on it, and I even
Mhm.
tried to test it out in Faction Warfare, but I didn't get that far because I was like,
Have you utilized the mobile
stab.
depot bay that it comes with?
Oh no, I haven't.
No,
But
the mobile depot.
I do have one in my cargo currently, as you can see, but I have not utilized
Hmm.
it, and I want to do it in what I assume is best in wormhole space.
Yeah.
But I don't think like I just don't I can't see where this thing would do any good with it in a wormhole because like I don't know. There's not much in a wormhole this thing
Well,
can beat.
well, the thing is where with that particular ship is that you actually have to use the bonuses. You have to look at the
Yes,
bonuses, look at the weapon type, but then you have to combine two different weapons. It's actually a mixed weapon platform.
correct. It's like multi weaponized.
Yes.
All weapons, to be honest, you can fit
Yes.
100% damage.
So if you have a certain number of rockets and, oh, let's say a blaster combo, or you can use even like a pulse laser, like Gatling laser,
Yeah.
and just the right mixtures, things can get a little bit spooky. Now, if you really want to be nuts, you make sure that you use a Garista ballistic control system, because it gives you
Oh,
drone and missile.
really?
Hmm.
See, I do have that combination you're talking about with the missiles and the blasters, because that seems to be the go-to for the metamorphoses at the moment, from what I can see in
Hmm.
the meta of people building them. Um, is this the one I had? Yeah, so this is the one I'll simulate here real quick. It's again blasters, rockets as you see it, and
Hmm.
put void ammo if you'd like, Mona Rage. 206 DPS, and I mean that's just my skills. Could be higher for some other people. And Ready
Hmm.
Fly is at 918 with an AB on it. I usually put
Hmm.
MWD on this thing, and you can turn these into T2 rigs. Obviously everything down
Swap,
here
info your magnetic
for the
item.
ballistic.
Yeah. No, just swap. No, just go into info it,
Oh, I've
and
already.
then yeah, let's do the Garista one. So it's like the what is that? Savio X. Oh, make sure that you're safe first. You're not cloaked.
No, I'm not. I'm just gonna quickly hack this bin whilst I do this. It's okay, I'm in high sec as well. But
Okay, just making sure.
yeah, no, I wouldn't be
Good.
doing this in low sec or null. That'd be crazy. I barely go there myself actually these days. I don't know why, just because I'm so in faction warfare. But anyways, let's go over here. Back to this fitting. So you said it was a mag stab I had on it, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, I had the mag stab, but you said
Yeah.
Garista? Question mark.
Yeah. So go to the Garista ballistic control.
Oh, ballistic control. Okay, yeah. Okay. Faction Garista. Here you go. Dead Garista.
Yeah. So you want the one you're looking for is the C3X. C3X.
Oh, here you go. Probably down here, maybe. Oh no,
Now
it's.
look up a little further. So no, it's not officer. It's
Oh,
gonna be in the green.
C3X. Here it is. C3X. Ballistic from Haiva.
Yep. So put that in.
Yep.
Okay. So now it actually does increase your capabilities if you have missiles or drones in. Now, if you can also abyssal it.
See, yeah, that would make more sense going into like either way this is or even Abyssals for sure on this kind of fit.
Now, if you decide to just super specialize, that ship can actually become rather annoying as kind of like a special one weapon sniper, as it were.
Okay.
So, like, if you were to power up let's say you didn't even use any like rep and everything else in the lows,
Yeah.
you could team this up with a couple other ships and then supercharge one weapon to much more power and rate of fire.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that would make sense because yeah, you want to focus on the one, like you said, as a sniper. That would be interesting because that's kind of what the guy did in Faction Warfare. He pulled out his rails and he literally just sat there and sniped as he was floating away. I was just like, damn it, I want to catch you and kill you.
Hmm.
But
Well, it's kind of like that sniper Astero. Some people laughed about it, but I'm like, if I can hit you from 114 kilometers, you know, and I'm smacking you from that range, you're not gonna like me very much.
that's right.
Because the Astero can also throw, like if you get closer to the Astero, he's gonna throw drones at you.
Yep. The
Or
Stero's scary.
or the Astero can actually deploy sentry drones.
Oh, really? That is
Yeah,
actually
it's
neat.
got 25 MB is good enough for sentries and heavies. So
Jeez.
there's some really interesting little surprises that are kind of slipped into the game if you know what you're doing. This little guy can actually, if you put it at 15 MB, he can fly some special drones as well.
Ooh.
So if you look at the MB amount, you can swap out, let's say, a medium drone, or you can put a medium drone and a light,
Yes.
which can give you some interesting advantages, disadvantages, depending on which target you're focusing on.
Did I find? Oh, here you go. Oh, you can do mediums in this thing.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, you can.
It's
That's
a 10.
pretty neat.
Mediums are 10.
Oh wow. I don't know which mediums to even touch, but
But look at the range on it. So info, like put the drone in and then look at the info.
I can see there.
And then if you put augments in, now you're really talking crazy.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that would be wild, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
This is like snipering though.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
You'll have one active and then you'll have a light. So like you can use a medium and like let's say a jamming drone.
Ah, yeah, yeah, like ECM type of thing? Or is
Yep.
that different? Oh yeah, okay.
So you can use a lot of options that players don't expect.
I like using ECM. I usually do those drones with my Comet,
Hmm.
Tristan sometimes. Because with Tristan, my goal would be is to use rails and kite while letting my ECMs go off and obviously mess with the opponent. So I'm not sure if anybody's ever thought about that, but I love that combination personally.
Yeah, it's one of those harder things to do in the game because it's like ship fitting. I really also think that's also another thing that needs to be done in the game is we need to pull PIFA concepts. We need to pull them into the game.
That would be wicked.
Yeah,
That would be definitely
because
wicked.
because if you could do it where you could adjust different things and say, oh, my clone has this, this, and this, and this,
Yes. Why
people would be
doesn't they
able to.
have it?
That's a good question.
Like, that's what
Because
I was wondering when I had implants on. I'm just like, well, I have to actually have them in the character and then simulate to actually see what it
yeah,
looks like. And I'm just like, what? Why don't you let me just do it through a simulation, like with even the implants? Stupid. I don't understand.
well, it's also the same thing. If you go on when CC was open, you go on CC and as a uh, you'd fly a ship and you'd actually have to jump in between different wormholes to see the different effects. And there's some crazy stuff that I had never seen before because I did that.
Damn.
But even then, it's not the maximum because those wormholes in CC that you're allowed to jump to are lower grade of whatever wormhole is there.
Interesting. Well, that's something. Um, I just want to kind of wind down from this because it is
Okay.
getting a little late for myself personally, and I'm glad we were even to cover a lot of the stuff we've covered, pretty much your whole platform. And
Mhm.
anybody who's watching or is not watching, you can definitely catch the VOD and on YouTube this interview if you've missed it. But I just wanted to ask, is there anything in closing that you would like to also announce for your candidacy? And again, if you want to even shill out anything, feel free to do that at this time.
Mm. If you want chaos, vote for Milint. If you want fittings, vote for Milint. If you want creative ideas, vote for Milint. And if you want corpse launchers, vote for Milint.
Anything you'd like to shill out, channels or anything like that?
Well, okay, so well you're here. Vinegar Douche, uh I usually go to Iron Bandit. So Iron Bandit's another person I'd say visit. Steve's Haven. I usually visit quite a few different places here and there, bounce around. But I'm more the guy who likes to kind of deal with the backwaters of EVE Online Twitch stream.
Okay.
And hopefully, you won't have to report on me being chased around in a mining pacifier.
Yes, hopefully not. And I believe the voting is it this weekend?
It's actually the interview doesn't happen until the first
First.
through uh, I think it's the fifth. So it's actually this upcoming weekend is when the CCP interview happens.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna also be on there.
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Um, ironically, I'm shooting for the 4 o'clock bracket.
Okay, there you go.
So I'm gonna try to be all ready to go. It'll be interesting to see how it goes in the game.
Heck yeah,
Uh,
man.
I've been having a little bit of a problem. Like I've been trying to get in with the various guys who do all these different streams and stuff, and I'm
Yeah.
never able to get at the right time. So they're
Ah,
usually like 2, and it's like this really weird time frame. Like, oh, I'm on the move on. I'm on, you know,
of
trying to keep
course.
animals from each other. It's kind of one of those things.
Yep. Yep. Well, I'm glad I was able to have this interview with you, and you were able to share your candidacy campaign with the people out here. And obviously, guys, make sure you
Mhm.
tune in this weekend to CCP. They're going to be doing as well again more interviews with more of the candidates, including Millant, who, as you see, as he says, about 4 o'clock his slot he's hoping to get. Thank you so much for stopping by and sharing all that information with me. Things that I've even learned personally today, more that I've never knew before. So thank you for that as well.
I hope you guys enjoyed tonight, and I hope it's all fun. And just anytime, I don't say this. I don't say fly safe. I say fly crazy.
Hell yes, I like that. Okay, well, thank you so much again,
And I
and
hope you guys enjoy.
I hope to see you on
And Valint
Sunday.
out.
Yeah, take care. Thank you.
Okay. You too. You take care.
Cheers. Great, 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 great interview, guys. I'm happy we were able to get him on and we were able to talk to him a little bit earlier than the next or this week coming, I guess, for the interviews they're going to be doing themselves at CCP. Again, make sure you do catch his platform there as well. He'll be speaking on that. If you've missed this episode, like of the interview and the parts of that, definitely go check it back out here at the VOD that will be up in there for Twitch. And I will be also uploading this to my YouTube channel. It's the exact same name as my Twitch, Milk on Edge. We have daily videos we post there, if not every other day. Usually we do daily though. We have a lot of EVE Online content with Faction Warfare up there. So if you want to see me get blown up, there's a lot of videos of that, and also some videos of me shooting other things and blowing them up. So anyways, thank you very, very much, Militant, again, for stopping in and making that time for us to hear an early introduction into the CSM candidacy that you're presenting us today with. And you brought up a lot of amazing points on even faction warfare, exploration. I really like that part with the agent that you can go find, the locator agent, if you will, and get special missions from that. So that was really like a cool conversation to have. And I wish you the best of luck. And I will probably vote for you because I personally don't know many of the other CSMs, even though I've heard a little bit of their platforms as well. But I've heard more from your side at the moment, so I'm kind of biasly voting on you. But thank you again, though. I really, really appreciate that you stopping in. Now I have to fit an active rep. Malak. Well, I hope you have fun doing that. Everybody, thank you for being here and staying with us in the channel. And if you want to check out any more of the more in-depth details of Milint and his CSM campaign, make sure you check out these forums on Reddit. He has a whole spiel of everything we've pretty much talked about today, and the stuff that he wants to cover and touch on, and some of his opinions that he wants to that he's expressed there that you can get a closer look at and read for yourself as an article. So check that out as well. Thank you again, Milton, for being here. We're going to throw a raid over to a other Eve streamer. So if you guys want to hold tight for a moment while we set up a raid to another streamer right now. You can see Vinny's online and a few of these others. I guess we can raid Vinny. We haven't raided Vinny in like a good long time. Speaking of Vinny earlier, that was shilled out from Milton himself. Let's go do that raid. Let's go say hi to Vinegar Duché. And yeah, thank you everybody for being here today and joining me at the Milk on Edge and here at the toilet paper for an exclusive interview with MilintArkTrooper. See you guys in the next one. Take care, everybody. Let's get that raid.
I want to go home at night to his ungrateful kid and his